Hey, good people. I'm tired. I guess I guess every one of you here to hear how Chester Frost went. Well, it's Chester Frost is one good looking place, and it's I was having problems with the camera again. I'm sorry. I apologize to y'all. Now I get it all out of whack. All right. Hello, good people. We got 14 of y'all in here, and I'm gonna start off the show by calling out the people who's chatted so far. William Warner Pork Chop, welcome in. So Squanny Stan, he's up here on my panel tonight, and Chris Everett, welcome in. Wharfdale, welcome in. Tim Molina, my Chickacong man. Jacob, welcome in. Francis, welcome in. Let's see, that's all. It looks like that's all who's chatted so far. Let's see. And if I missed you, just come out and say, hey, fool, you missed me. All right. Well, how you doing, Sisquanish Stan? You there, Sisquanish Stan? I can't hear you. You there? You might have to go out and come back in. But I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, now I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
I said your camera is zoomed in more than normal.
Yeah, because there you go.
There you go. I think it's something with StreamYard, camera 1 or camera 2 or something.
You say you think it's something?
Looks good now.
All right. Welcome in, Solo. And take down Kansas Pile, he's around the Roanoke area right now. I heard from him about 30 minutes ago. 30, 40 minutes ago.
He's still driving.
Yeah. And so we got home today about 5 o'clock, I would say. between 5 and 5:30. You know.
Yeah, I talked to you right before I went live on my fishing expedition today.
Yeah, yeah. I got home and man, you want to go on a diet? Go camping during the rain. It was uh, we didn't eat anything up there. We got the Friday when we got there. We got it all set out, and I took a bunch of firewood up there, and we had a fire going. We just got it going good, and it wasn't 10 minutes since we looked at the forecast, and it said there wasn't going to be anything until Monday. Right, 10 minutes later, the bottom fell out. We got caught out there with the tent windows down, everything set out, the fire went out, everything. So, needless to say, we didn't have a fire all weekend because the firewood got wet. And then we was getting the fire building the fire because we were going to cook us sausage dogs and hot dogs and roast marshmallows that night. Well, welcome in, Hill Jack. Uh, that put a damper on that damper on that night. And of course, when you know, if you know anything about tent camping, uh, once you get wet, you stay wet. And with our windows being down, the inside of our tent got wet. We had a queen size, one of them thick, 18-inch thick air mattress in there, and it got all wet. Our pillows got all wet. Oh, it started out a beautiful trip, and that caused the not to be so beautiful. Oh, it was a nice campground, y'all. If y'all ever get a chance to go to Chester Frost Campground, y'all need to go check it out. I mean, it's a super nice campground, and of course, we were right there on all camping sites around the edge or on the water, and it's like a little island. It just sits out in the water. Um, oh, welcome in, Fracturefix. Thank you for stopping in.
Hi,
Yeah.
hi, Fracturefix.
Oh, they can't stay but a second. Thanks for the sticker. Oh yeah, no problem. Fracturefix. Anytime, man. Uh, I got you. But it was good meeting you and your wife. Real good. He's a good man, y'all.
So what I hear, you got a couple of PBs broken.
Oh yeah, Melissa got hers. It's the first day within the first what three, 3 or 4 hours that we were there. Uh, Melissa caught her PB, which was 14, 14.99. Might as well say 15 pound blue. Uh, and then I caught my PB blue there also. It was 24.97, something like that. So might as well say 25 pounds. But uh, I may have caught one around that area, that same area, that size, but I don't know. I didn't have any working scales. Uh, so I'm just going to call that one my PB blue. But yeah, we had a good weekend there. And then after we caught them two fish, me and Melissa just we just didn't fish much more. I mean, we went there for a meetup, to meet people and greet people, um, and that's what we did. But added in a feature of fishing, and we already caught our two fish, and so we we did. Got home back around 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock, somewhere in that area, Jack. And thank you, Chris Everett. And me and of course we took. I don't know if y'all know it, but Sherry's uh, uh, Jerry went with us, and that was Melissa's oldest brother, and he he had a vehicle that would make it there, newer pickup truck, and he fished also, and I don't know if he caught anything or not, uh, but we kept lines in the water all night that night, and of course we wasn't paying close attention to them. But if you looked at Navionics, uh, right there's two channels out there in the river that run by in front of us. Well, one is 3/4 of the way over there. That's the main channel, and then the secondary channel comes right up around, and it follows on out around the curve. Uh, but that one's only 50 yards out from where we were set up at, and um, so that's that was about 40 foot, I say, out there, and then there's a big hole, and then where I caught, or me and Melissa both caught them two fish, we were right on the ledge of the 40-foot hole in the channel, and uh, Kenneth Powell, he didn't get there till late that night. So uh, when he got there, Jody had come down there to us, and our site, although it looked beautiful before the rain, ours was our site was um, on a kind of a steep slope, and it was all clay. It had good shade, and it was right there on the water, but and it would have been a perfect site had it not rained. The When it rained, I mean, it just got like slicker than Audi do, uh, and it made it very hard to walk. So Jody come over there and told us that if Kenneth Powell wanted to set up on her lot over there, which was right next door to ours, uh, he could. And ours had a flat spot, but on the flat spot, it was full of gravel. I mean, man, you don't want no tent. I mean, if you had a camper, it would have been perfect to pull down in there. But uh, if you couldn't drive stakes in the ground in there, in through gravel. Uh, and so Jody's site, which is the best site that was out there, because that was actually Big Mike's. And Big Mike let Catfish Regulators have it, and then of course he didn't show up because Lisa Elliott has some family came in this weekend or something, and so he gave it to Jody. Well, Jody only needed it to have a place for Parker pontoon boat. Well, she said that she come down there to us and told us that Kenneth can pitch a tent on her site, which is the perfect site out there, the perfect tent site. It's got everything. And no, I haven't heard from Jody, Chris Everett, because I came home and me and Melissa got a bite to eat, and then we went to bed. Uh, but so and it was already dark, and so by the time Takedown got there, him and his daughter, it was late, and we came over there and we told him, hey, Jody offered her lot to y'all, which is the best spot because it was grass. Man, it was grass. Uh, and so we helped them. First, we got his canopy out. Got it, and me and Melissa and her brother and her daughter or his daughter got their canopy set up, and then we set their tent up and got them all set up, and then it was too late by then for them to get on that started on that chili. But that was day one, and I'm sure I skipped over a few things. Welcome in 252. I'm sure I'm skipped over some stuff that happened on day one. And let me go back and check out. All right, thank you, Jack. I need to take that one down. Congrats. All right, thank you, Chris Everett. Thank you, Pork Chop. And, all right, I'm kind of caught up. But if any of y'all said anything to me that I couldn't see, just say it again. And I heard you won the John Olders tournament.
Yeah, me and Turtle Lady, we decided to, we were fishing that tournament, and yeah, we got lucky. I got a 10.12 pound channel cat, which was good enough to win the big channel cat part of the tournament. So yeah, we had a real good weekend.
And what did you win?
I won well, for being that we fished on Friday, they had a special thing going on that we win $50 for the biggest fish on Friday, and then
Right.
between the 2 days, John Euler put up $500 for the biggest channel cat. And we won that too.
Oh, good Lord.
Yes, we won up $550 for a 10-pound channel cat. You can't beat that.
No.
Congratulations, Stan. I was watching when you caught that. That was a nice fish.
Yeah, big male, big head on it.
Wow.
I can't believe I sponsored a prize in that tournament. I can't believe that Deb got beat out by Steve because when I went to bed, she had busted the smallest catfish 3 times in a row. I'm like, ain't nobody gonna take that away from her. I get up and find out that her husband Steve caught a smaller one than that, like a
Oh man.
that was like 2 point some ounce
Oh wow.
channel. Oh my God.
Wow.
I thought Deb had it locked up. She caught like a 0.47 ounce, or it was small, 4 ounce fish,
Wow.
4.7. And she caught a 4.2, and then she caught a something else, and I'm like, she got it locked up. I'm going to bed. And then I get up and find out that Steve busted that. I'm like, how in the world? They must have been in a school of little dinky channels, little
Oh
baby channels. Or something.
yeah, it happens like that sometimes. Think you got something wrapped up and you end up getting beat.
But, I was just sponsored the prize. I was just cracking up that Deb was catching all these dinky little channels. I'm like, oh my God, that's hilarious. It was funny. I was sitting there almost crying, laughing because she just reeled them in left and right.
Wow.
And then Jeremy's tournament cats, he came in and he won the blue cat part of the tournament, which I believe was over a 13-pound blue cat, wasn't it, Hilljack?
Yeah, it's 13 pounds something. He was fishing right down, like by boat. He was fishing like 20 minutes from me. By driving, he was fishing 45 minutes from me.
Oh,
He just
okay.
he just lives down. He lives down on the lower lake. We're down around by Palmetto Cast by Kevin. They live down on the lower lake.
Wow.
But come
How
up,
much?
let you know. Sorry, I got that shirt size wrong, man. I thought you said you wanted a 3X.
Oh, yeah. We opened the package and I seen 2X and 3X. Wah, wah, wah. so
Well, you can
I,
grow into it. You can grow into it.
I gave Melissa the 2X
Yeah.
and and if you don't mind, I think I'm going to offer it to Melissa's brother because he's a 6'5" and big guy. He's tall and not
Okay.
fat,
I,
but he wears them size shirts.
I'll send you another one. I'll get another one made up and send you.
Oh no, don't bother. Thank you though. If I was to wear that 3X, I look like Orange Casper the Ghost.
Yeah, those
I'm
are dry. Those are dry fits. I sent you. I think.
yeah, they were real soft. I think they're uh the wicking kind or no.
Yeah, they are. They're kind of like those Under Armour shirts.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, but thank you for sending them. I mean, I was
No
surprised.
problem, man.
I was surprised. Uh, how did you find out you sent a 2X and a 3X?
Melissa sent me an email. Said you guys got them.
Oh, okay, okay. I didn't even know she'd sent you that email.
Yeah, she sent me an email. Yeah, feel free to text me anytime, man. I'm never doing nothing. I'm going to do a video tomorrow. I finally got a little bit of strength back, getting my collar back and stuff now. Because I got the good last week that I did that scan, and he said that scan come back, said you're clear.
Good.
They
Yeah,
did that.
I'm going in this week for that same scan there, Hilljack.
They did that PET scan on me after I took all that poison, and they said you're all clear, but you ain't gonna believe this. He did. Well, I went back in and talked to him after that scan. I had an appointment with him middle of the week last week.
Right.
He showed me all the stuff. He showed me the pictures of the stuff he cut out of me and everything. I'm like, oh Lord. And He said, "You got any tattoos?" I said, "Well, yeah, I got several tattoos. Why?" He said, "You got one for me." I'm like, I looked at him weird, and I'm like, "What are you talking about? I don't see no. I ain't got no daggum tattoo. You didn't tattoo me." He said, "Yeah, I did. I tattooed you up inside your colon." I'm like, "What?" So I got a tattoo inside my colon. He said, "Yes, you do. So you got to come back. You got to come back in 6 months, and we're gonna go back in there and take a look, make sure nothing else is, you know, it don't grow
Right.
back." I'm like, okay. I started cracking up after that. I'm like,
Hey,
Lord, I'm a man walking around with a tattoo on the inside of my colon.
well, you know, they tattoo dogs on the inside of their lips.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
How you doing, Stan, with that? You doing all right?
Yeah, not too bad. I could definitely tell when I overdo it,
Yeah. Me too. I
and
could too. Yep.
you know, you get tired a lot. I get tired a lot, fall asleep when I shouldn't, stuff like that.
Yeah. Me too. Did you
But
have to
this
take
week,
any poison?
Wednesday, I got to go in for blood work, and then Thursday I go in and meet with my surgeon again, and I guess he'll uh, do another scan, make sure they got everything out.
Right. Yeah. We're praying for you, brother. Like everybody prayed for me, I'm praying for you too, bro.
Yeah, it's just weird, you know. The last thing I'd ever thought would happen to me would be that.
Yeah. Me too. It hit me because I didn't feel weird or nothing. I didn't.
They found it by accident. I don't know if that's how it happened to you too or not.
Well, it was just a routine thing. I before I went to CatCon, they had me do one of them screenings,
Uh-huh.
and when I got back from CatCon, they called me, told me you got to come in the doctor's office. I'm like, okay, what's going on? He said, I got some bad news for you. He said, you scan come back, we found cancerous DNA. I'm like, really? He said, yep. Going in, you got to go see the surgeon 2 days. I went and seen the surgeon 2 days later. And he scheduled me, went in, got it, cut it all out. And then I had to do the poison. I don't know if you had to do the poison or not, but if you do, man, I'm praying for you for that because that's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, he didn't mention that to me at all yet.
No, well, you're lucky. I hope you don't have to take it.
But I
And
did get to
then,
see a picture of my kidney that they took out, and boy, that was just
yeah,
covered. You couldn't even tell it was a kidney no more.
I got to
yeah.
get that picture also. It looks bad.
So they diagnosed you with renal cell carcinoma.
Yeah, yep,
Yep.
that's what they did.
Yep.
Oh,
Do
wow.
you know any more about that conversation we had, Hog Leg?
Talking about the cancer.
Yeah.
Com- uh, yeah, I kind of want to. I'll get back with you on it.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe Stan will get involved with it or something.
Yeah, it's just and them things like that. They're they're good, but people have questions all the time, and I'd rather just not. Uh, I'll get back with you.
All
And if y'all wondering what that noise is,
right. Eating crackers.
eating crackers, man. Can't get enough.
Did you guys eat Kenneth's chili? Did he bring his chili? Did you guys eat that?
Oh yeah, I had a Melissa didn't, and her brother didn't because they're not too crazy about chili. Or Melissa is, but her brother it gives him real bad indigestion, and
Yeah.
so. But it was good. I mean, yeah, it was real good. And that's the only thing we had to eat the whole time we were there.
Oh my God.
That I mean, we took hot dogs and stuff, but it was just so much going on. I mean,
Did
uh,
they have a lot of food at that pavilion?
oh yeah, we did eat that food at the pavilion, and there was plenty of it. I mean, there was a lot. I mean, 30 pounds of pulled barbecue and hot dogs and um, baked beans and 3+1 brought all kinds of desserts and all that. But yeah, I forgot about that. I did eat that, and we all ate that. Uh, I ate one pulled pork barbecue sandwich, and then some baked beans and a couple cookies. The 3+1 brought.
I didn't get to talk Big Mike. Was he there?
Yeah, I was going to get into that. Okay, as far as on the first day, Big Mike, while I was doing a live, he pulled up and he was in chat first. He said he's on his way. Then so he got there. He pulled up and got to meet him in person. And he's a really good guy, man. I mean, uh, and
Yeah, he rode. I picked him up and he went to CatCon with me and we stayed in the hotel together up there.
yeah, and he offered me some skipjack and bait and uh, or gave me some anyway, and that's what we called our PBs on. That's what we use for bait. And then he had to leave, of course. Now he set out all of his poles on right there on the edge of my lot going into Jody's lot, and and I got to throw one of his long rods, and man, them things can cast. I mean, I see now why the bank anglers want them long rods.
Yeah,
Uh,
get a lot of whip on him. Did you cast a 12-footer?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, they can get reach on out there,
Oh yeah.
and so he left anyway. He left, and uh, Lee, Chris, and Telly came down, and so we got to meet them the first day. Chris and Telly come down, and uh, I'm talking about Chris and Telly, man. They are some of the best people on earth, I think. And then Lee Evans and Amy came down, and we got to meet them. And I know they're just like they are in person. I mean, each and every one that I've met is they look a little different. Um, and I got to see how tall Chris was. Thank 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 you, Melissa. Well, and notice I worded that how tall Chris was. But
But I'll tell you the one that screwed me up at CatCon
who's that?
was Stan. Was Stan.
Two Stan?
Yeah, he walked in. I'm like, my God, he's like 6'2", dude. He don't look that big on camera.
Oh, goodness gracious.
He's 6'2". He's a big boy. He's 6'2", and on camera he don't. He looks like he's short. I told him, I said, man, the camera don't do you justice. You look like a little guy on camera. In person, dude, he's humongous.
Good Lord. Oh yeah, I forgot. The second person we met was Pontoon Jody. Uh, yeah,
She's nice. She's
pontoon
nice.
girl. Yeah, she's she a nice person. That's
Yeah.
all I got to say. uh, she give you the shirt off her back, I think. And
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
then we met uh, Lee Evans and Amy Evans, and then we met Bobcat. And I
Yep.
mean, it's just amazing how you feel like you know somebody, already know somebody, but you're just being reassured. I mean, it's hard to explain, but I mean,
Yeah.
it felt like we were just carrying on a conversation like we've known each other forever, you know.
Right. I want to meet Mr. Doug in person.
Here he is.
Welcome in, Mister Doug.
Hi out there in Hogland in the Boar's Nest, where y'all are all gathered to see the great one known as me. How you doing, Bubs? Look like you having some fun.
Yeah, I tell you what, I did have fun. Uh, it was jam packed. I mean, other than the rain, the 2 days, of course, now I done explain the first day, uh, but I'll get into the second day here
I
in
just
a
want to
little
say
while.
hi to Port Chop and Pontoon Jody. How y'all doing? They just said hi to me.
Jody in here. Hi, Jody.
She follows me around. You know how it is.
She's stalking you.
I wished. I like that girl.
She's a
I get
very
through
good lady.
morning and find my place in life again. I'm just allowed to go chase her with flowers. I love that girl. She got a little bit of my heart thump already. I don't know if I want to let her have all of it.
I got to eat dinner when we went to CatCom with Jody and Lynn, and she was real quiet, but really nice lady. Really,
How you
really, really, really nice lady.
How you doing, Stan? How you doing, TJ? Hog.
I got the good word last week, and I'm clear from the PET scan. I'm clear.
Outstanding, Bubs. Outstanding. You still in my prayers anyway. I'm gonna pray for you. Even you are no grouch. Chris, how are you? Is Stan awake?
Yeah, I'm not sore yet.
All right, Bubba. Glad to see you out there trying to catch you a little fish out in that pond. Y'all ever catch anything?
Not tonight, but we did good at the tournament the other night, so that made up for it.
Yeah, he cleaned up Duggar on John Orr's tournament.
Did he?
Yes, he did. Big channel, big old channel.
Man, that's a good one. How big was he, Stan?
10.12.
That's a big old kitty cat, man. A channel cat.
Yeah, it was a nice
All right.
one.
Hey, Chris Everett, how you doing, man? Melissa, hello. And then there's Mr. Hefe himself, Tin Molina,
Uh,
New Mexico legend. I cannot
wow.
wait to meet. I cannot wait to meet that feller. Y'all got people y'all want to meet. I got two I want to meet really, really bad. One of them's Tim Molina, and the other one's my Hefe. And the first fella I ever watched try to catch a catfish on YouTube, Chris Flores.
Yep,
Oh yeah, I want to meet them too.
I want to
buddy.
get him.
I'll tell you, Chris. I got to meet him at CatCon. Super nice, down to freaking earth, excellent gentleman, man. But
Yeah,
he's a little feller.
hey, better watch what
Yeah,
you
I
call
got
little.
this before.
You know what they say about that guy that's spitting that one guy's ear.
Yep.
Oh, he can't hear him. He ain't got but one ear now. So I mean,
Colorado Kool-Aid.
how many catfish you dove in after lately and come up with him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right, right.
You know.
Yeah, Chris is to be
Cockeyed, how you doing, Bubs?
to be
Yeah,
the kind
I wish I could have met you. Of course, I feel like you're one of my brothers. We don't even hadn't even met.
I'll tell you, I got to meet him at CatCon too. Him and his wife. Oh my God, dude, they're so sweet, awesome, awesome people, man. When you get to go meet all these people from YouTube and stuff, it's just it's like your extended family,
Well,
and you
we've
don't.
been talking to
Yeah.
each other for how long we've been talking to everybody. I mean, most people didn't
Oh,
even know what the
yeah.
hell I
Well,
really looked like till I dropped that one little bit,
yeah.
and then I
Well,
went
I
on live.
met Cockeye. Me and Melissa was watching Cockeye before we ever got in. Uh, the catfishing family. I mean, we watched him over on Homesteaders as Bumblebee Junction. Him and his wife. And man,
Yep,
I was shocked.
they're sweet
I was
people.
very shocked when I seen him on Big Mike's. Bumblebee Junction. Whoa, what are they doing over here?
Yep, they're sweet people, man. They're very, very nice people. I ain't met I ain't met nobody I didn't like yet. You know what I mean? It's just
No.
people were so down to earth. Especially, I'll tell you, Steve Douglas. Well, I got to meet him at CatCon. You'd
He
think he
seemed
would
like he'd be
be,
a good feller.
those guys that got those big companies, and sometimes you meet people and they're like, think they're better than you. But Steve Douglas, down to earth, just nice.
I think me and old Hog could go camping for about 2 or 3 days, just fish our ass off together and
And
treat
eat
each other
honey
like
bun. And eat
honey
honey
bun.
bun.
Melissa hauling us honey buns and coffee all night. God dang it, how could
Yeah.
that be a
Yeah.
bad trip?
And see, look.
Man, I can't. I've had all the coffee. I'm still jittery. I had to have me a couple of cups earlier. I said, well, do I want a cup of coffee? I said, well, you can't just have one cup of coffee. You got to have two. So I made me a little short pot, man, and I drink pretty strong coffee. So I'm wide awake and ready to go to bed.
Yeah. I do got to say one thing about meeting Amy Evans, not getting off the subject or changing the subject. I am getting off the subject. But she said, why don't you look like you do on the boar's nest? You look different. And because I wasn't wearing my glasses. And I told her, I said, I tell her all y'all all the time that I have to have glasses to read the chat, and that's really all I can do.
That's the only time I wear them.
Yeah, but
You guys are fortunate. I'm blind as a dadgum bat without mine.
well, I am really too, but I've come so accustomed to it that I could, I don't even recognize it. But on this little small stuff, like I can't even see the I can't tell.
I can
I mean,
read
I
it, but
can
I
see
gotta
it.
really concentrate on it, to
Oh,
read
that
it.
right there,
And then it kind of like doubles up.
yeah, the chat looks like a
That's it.
blurred out blank ink spot. But now I can see me and you, but I couldn't. If I had to, I couldn't identify y'all. You know, without, but when I put my glasses on, I can
Everything's
identify
clear
it.
now.
Yeah, everything's clear now.
I
I can
can
see
see clearly now. I put my
clearly.
glasses on.
But yeah, that Amy Evans.
I'm almost to the point I gotta have glasses to find my glasses.
I never even thought. Hey, I lost these glasses. I just bought these new glasses. I
Yeah.
lost them within the last first hour of being there. So I had to go back and get my other glasses. Good thing I
I
brought it.
lose, I lose mine, and guess where they are? On top of my dadgum head. I'll be sitting
All
there
the
and like,
time.
where's my
All the
glasses?
time.
My wife says, "Dummy, they're on your head." I'm like, "Oh, I forgot I raised them up." Because when I'm on my phone, like now, reading chat and got the phone up close, I stick them up on top of my head.
Hello,
If I'm
Steve.
reading something real fine print.
Luke.
Agent
Luke.
760. How you
Luke.
doing, man? Great to have you in here. Stan, you awake?
Yeah, I'm right here listening to you.
All right.
Uh,
I don't think you'd say anything if you didn't put Stan on the front of it, though.
Hey, usually your voice puts me to sleep, but I've been awake so far here.
you said-
My voice puts you
oh, it comes on the board and it's just get the
go to sleep, Stan. Sleep. Sleepy. As he nods off in the Netherlands.
We'll see you, cockeyed. We'll see you, buddy.
Thank you for coming in, cockeyed, and thanks for congratulations on PBs. Thank you for saying that.
You got a new PB?
Yeah, I just went ahead. Melissa got her PB. She finally caught. Yeah. She caught
I've
a
never
14.
seen you catch a fish. The only one I ever seen catch a fish was Melissa.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to make fun of you or
Yeah.
nothing. It's true. The only fish I ever seen you get caught,
Hey,
she caught
guess
them.
what? Guess what? I ain't never seen you catch one either.
Yeah, you did. I showed you that trout I caught.
You showed some pictures
I
of
showed-
some big fish you caught too. That wall.
I've got a few. I'll tell you what, man. I'm ready. I'm just about there. I am going. Hey, listen up. I got some very important news. I'm going to check on my new spot tomorrow. Boy, if I get that new spot tomorrow, I'm gonna put all my crap in there, and then I'm going fishing.
Well, see,
That's a big.
look at that.
That's a big. That's a nice buttercat there, Bubs.
Yep.
Y'all fried his ass up too, huh?
Oh yeah, we fed Luke Bryan and
Ain't
his.
nothing wrong with them fish.
Well, I'll tell you,
we always
people
kept
don't
our fish.
people don't realize a little bit of fish can go a long, long way.
That's a big fish. Who's that?
I didn't catch that one though.
Who is that?
Man, I can't remember his name, but he caught it in the Altamaha River. He didn't catch it on rod and reel, but he caught it on a limb line, and
That
it was
thing weigh 80 pounds.
101 pounds. It was 55 and a half inches long.
Yeah, his tail laying in the bottom of the boat.
Yeah.
Jesus,
He caught it on a limb line.
That looks like the drummer from Kentucky Headhunters.
Yeah.
He caught that on a limb line though.
Oh, Steve's earthquaking and where Steve's at. He said that he's at a 3.8.
Lord.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, we got tornado warnings for tomorrow.
I wish we had some rain coming our way.
I can't.
Well, we got it Friday. We got it bad. We got tore up Friday here bad. Friday evening.
Yeah. And we got that talking about rain, right?
Yeah.
Well, that we got hit hard at the campground with rain. It started out a beautiful day, and I mean, it was, man, like I said, it wasn't 10 minutes after we checked the thing. It said no rain until Monday. It flooded, and then we made it through that night, and then the next day, oh man,
Were y'all camping out?
yeah,
Right on.
Yep.
Tent the whole thing, or
yeah, tent the whole thing, primitive,
wow. Cool,
primitive.
Man. That's cool.
What's up, Dominic?
Hey, Dominic Hollis.
Dominic, how you doing, Dominic?
I met him, his wife.
Dominic said he got his butt kicked. That rain kicked his butt.
I met him, Dominic, his wife, Big Skip, and Catfish Viking, his wife, and they, man, talking about a crazy bunch right there. They're wide
Did you
open.
did your tent leak on you?
No, it came through. See, we had the windows down when we got there, and then it came through the windows. Like, we have a rain waterproof tent,
Yeah.
look, and it didn't rain through the tent. It rained in the windows of the tent.
Y'all didn't have nothing to shut the windows up with, or what?
It came on so fast. We just looked at the
Oh,
dog.
oh, oh!
Yeah,
It just all of a sudden it was there, huh?
yeah. It was just all and all the stuff. Man, it was on as far as that goes. That part, once you get wet when you're camping, you stay wet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
miserable,
yeah. Miserable on that part, on that thing, on that
Now,
part.
dude.
did that
I,
campground have a shower spot and all that stuff, or
Oh yeah,
it did?
yeah. They had several showers out there and bathrooms and
we were
amenities.
camping out on Navajo Lake one time, man. Had a beautiful camp going on. Had ate breakfast, made biscuits and all that stuff, and we just getting ready to go back out and try to catch some more crappie because the crappie were biting. And I just loaded the stuff up. Honey had her. Didn't have my shoes on. I had them sitting over there by the camp, and here come a dust devil, dude.
Oh
Dude,
wow.
it was like a freaking tornado. It we had one of them throw down pop up tents,
Mhm.
It inverted that thing like a wind blown umbrella, man. That bitch
Oh
was
wow.
gone. It running. I found tennis shoes 125, 130 feet away. Picked them up off the ground and throwed them.
That was a heck of a dust
Just
devil.
just shit everywhere, dude. It was. I thought it was a tornado, bro. Because I'm sitting there holding on like that, and my poor Barb, she was out in the boat. She was waiting on me. She said, "What do I do?" And I said, "Just duck down and pull that tarp over your head." That's what she did, and
Wow.
as she got the tarp over her head, it hit her, and it cut right. I mean, it was. You could just tell it was gonna just hit her dead square, and it did. It went right over the top of her, and as it went by her, all she had on, she had the tarp like this, buddy. I could see it out the corner of my eyes. By that time, the wind was starting to hit me, but she was holding on to this tarp, and that old tarp was just flaying straight out like that, and she couldn't hear me because it was like it was like being around a train, like a little tornado. I, I, that thing finally went by, and it just kept on going. I said, "You okay?" She goes, "Yeah, I'm okay." She goes, "Look at our tent. Our tent was about 300 yards away from us, all jacked up and twisted. I mean, it was done." And camping gear everywhere, bro. Camping gear was everywhere, and we had to take the boat down to the marina and call a buddy of ours to buy us a tent. He was coming out there. I said, "Stop by Walmart and get us a big tent." I said, "You're not gonna believe what hit us." And he showed up tent and said everything was usable except for the tent. But I'll tell you what, dude, it was unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
If you'd have been in this tent, you'd have went with this one. But I ain't kidding you. It was a filler buster of a
Yeah,
tornado.
now that was the second day. All of these people, Dominic is talking about Pontoon Jody, talking about Melissa, talking about. Now that was the second day. I hadn't even got to there yet.
Oh my God! So you mean to say y'all had 2 days of storms?
Yes, and the second day was a really bad storm.
Oh my God!
High winds, man.
How, Dominic? How come your tent leaked because of Viking?
He could, Dominic had a brand new tent too.
Did anybody have a camper, or did everybody have tents?
Daryl had a camper, and yeah, there were several campers. But Daryl had a camper. Chris and Telly had their.
Do we have any of these great storms on video, or did y'all hide your cameras when they came?
I got caught in the second one out on the boat with Lee.
Oh, good Lord.
Lee was soaked. It started. We got set up right. Had all the poles set out, and we was sitting in a deep hole, and where the fish, man, them god doggone fish look they look that big on the doggone fish finder. They were
Hogs,
huge.
huh?
They were hogs, yeah. And so I told Lee, I looked back and I seen that big old cloud, and I said, "Wow, man, we fitting to get wet." And then so I pulled it up on my radar, and sure enough, it was coming our way.
Oh my
Well,
God.
and
So
like dummy heads, we sat there a lot, a little bit longer, and a little bit
and
longer, and
longer.
a little bit longer, and wow.
You didn't make it back to the dock before it hit.
Oh no, we did not. We did not make it back to the dock
Where,
before it hit.
how warm was it? It's in the 70s, 80s.
Before the storm hit, it was in the 80s. After the storm hit, it was in probably the high 60s.
It got cooled it all quick, huh?
Heck yeah, I was
So,
frozen to death.
so did y'all? You said Melissa caught a new PB. What'd she catch? What'd you
Uh,
catch,
it,
Melissa?
it was a 14.99 blue.
Call it pity shit.
Yeah, yeah,
That's a big old blue cat, man.
heck
Stuff
yeah.
count, man.
Look at me, Caliber.
Hi, Becca.
Miss Becca.
Hello, Becca.
Hey, Becca.
She did an awesome job helping John host the tournament and keeping all that stuff in
Yeah, that
line.
was pretty cool.
Yeah, and she even lost her power there on the day one.
I was busy. I'd catch just little bits of it. I got the very end of it. I got the first of it, middle of it, and I was in and out all day, man, because I was moving stuff. But I seen part of you when y'all were out there up underneath the tents shooting the breeze and stuff. And but I didn't see none of the storm or the fish catching or anything.
Wow.
I just stayed too busy, man. But that's a good thing, I guess. I did run to the casino the other night, won me about $1,400 right off the bat, man. Love it.
Wow.
I won $900, so I went to this machine and I played $25 a deal. I was shooting their own money back at them.
Yeah.
And I hit the freaking bonus. I was, son of a bitch. Out the door I went, buddy. I had 140 left of the 300 I put in there. So 740 and 1,300 and something like that. So I got out of there with $2,000. And I mean, that's what you got to do. You just got to got time to go.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Especially when you're bored playing like I play, and then ratchet it up. I always do that though. If I do hit something, pretty good little whack, I'll shoot that back at them and keep my seed money back in my wallet, because
right.
Anytime I double it, it don't come back at. Once I put my seed money back in my wallet, it don't come back out. They get one shot at it.
That's right. That's the best way to do it. If you go in there with say $500 and you start shoving that in, and anytime during the time you're there, if you ever hit, put your 500 back.
That's right. That's exactly. I take 300 and no credit cards. That way this is what I got. I play dollar machines, so it's usually a hit or miss, and then if I do good on the dollar machine, I'll go up to the $5 machine. I'll play a couple of penny machines that I'll bet, like buffalo. I play the buffaloes, and I'll play up to $12 a whack. But when you hit one, you get a hand pay, you know. So that was
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
So who did all the driving, Hog Leg? You, Melissa, or what?
No, her brother.
Her brother did all the driving?
So did you replace that truck that had all them black winners in it, or what?
I sold that bad boy.
Yeah, I know, but you got another truck?
Not yet. Not yet. That's what I'm going to work on now that the meetup's over with. I'm going to try to find me one.
You know, that's what I do. I can find anything in the world, bro. Do you want me to help you find you a truck?
You can't find it on my budget though.
I specialize on your kind of budget.
Because I like to pay
in your area. Let's see. What town you in?
The closest town I'm in is Albany, Georgia.
Albany. You want a 4x4 or will a 4x2 work?
4x2 will work.
What's your budget?
Very little.
5 G's?
Not even that much.
3 G's?
2 G's. Around 2 G's, 2,500.
All right.
I don't need nothing fancy.
Yeah. You just need something that works.
Yeah.
Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate it.
What's the email I can get to you to?
That's what I told you. You can't find it.
What's the email I can get to you to?
hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com. hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
All right.
I need to get an intro made, Hog Leg.
Do what?
I said I need to get an intro made because I'm getting ready. I'm going to do a video tomorrow morning on how to service a 40-horse Honda 4-stroke outboard. And I need an intro made because I ain't going to do a live video. I'm just going to do a video and put it together. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, if you're gonna do it tomorrow, I need a little bit more.
I'm just going to do the video. I don't have to upload the video tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'm just going to record the video of me doing it tomorrow, and then I just need to get an intro made. So
Come on it, Becca.
Put an intro and then an outro. I'm just going to do a regular YouTube video, not a live. It don't matter when. I can upload it whenever. You know what I mean?
I know where there's one money tree, it only makes $1 every 25 years. Will that work for you? But it does make one.
Yeah, money does grow on trees too. Pecan trees.
Yep, pecans for sure.
Yeah, I harvested me a bunch of them things in my life.
Orange trees, lemon trees,
used
peach
to get grapes out of them.
Spaghetti trees.
Never seen me no spaghetti tree, no.
No.
Is that right? There's like a pasta plant? Is that what you're talking about, man? I think you're talking about the pasta plant, man. It's with a bada bean, you know. It's a bada bean. It's a bada bean plant. Dude, I've been watching some old Sopranos. Dude, what a great show that was.
I walked out behind the house the other night. You know, I ain't been doing much. I ain't been able to do much, but I walked out behind the house the other night. Behind the house is full of raspberries.
Ooh, I like raspberries.
That side of my house is full of raspberries, man.
Yeah, just a picking.
Yep.
Hello, little girl. How are you today?
Hi. If if you can do a real money tree that finds $1 every year, then I'd like enough to fill about 500 acres.
There you go. There's only one of them.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
only makes $1 every 25 years, and I don't think they'll sell it.
Well, that
It's
ain't gonna
it's
cut
one
it.
of a kind of tree. I don't know.
Start
Yeah.
your Christmas tree farm, Becca.
That's a money tree right there for sure.
Yes, sir.
It is, but then then you got to cut them all down.
Yeah, Becca can tell you if you learn how to go live on the phone.
You sell live Christmas trees.
Yeah.
There's good money in that too.
I know. I said, but then you got to cut them all down.
No, you sell them live in a bucket.
Sell them in a bucket.
Yep.
And that way, when they get through being a Christmas tree, they can put it out. They can put it out in their yard or whatever.
I'd have to have a place to put like 1,000 buckets. So that would make
you got
that
500.
That ain't nothing for a stepper. You can do that. 1,000 trees ain't squat.
No, they ain't.
Then I got to buy 1,000 buckets.
They're cheap. You can get them for next to nothing.
I've been.
I think she's going to turn her into a tree farmer.
You're not. You're
Call
not.
her little farmer from now on.
You're not picking up what I'm laying down here.
I say she's throwing fastballs by us, boy.
You're missing the whole point of this.
I say you're swinging, but you're not connected.
I want the money for nothing.
And the chicks are free. Free money's always the best money. I would say go to the casino.
I do go to the casino.
See, I knew I loved you. Jody be saying I'm two-timing on her sweet talking you, but I can't help it.
I said that's why the other night I think it was here. We were talking about pictures on phones. Wasn't it here? I think. I don't remember. But anyway, I was talking about pictures on phones, and I have like 19 on my old phone. I had like 19,000 pictures, but out of those, I've won multiple contests, and I've won like $6,000 just in photo contests.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So I said, I used to be a photographer. I mean, I still could do it if I wanted to, but I love taking pictures, especially of wildlife, of stuff, out in the woods.
Right.
Yeah, I just broke out my old Canon Power Shot. I bought it off a casino winnings, as a matter of fact. And I hadn't a clue how to work that thing. And I Googled it on YouTube. I YouTubed it. And it takes you through a good tutorial. So now I can actually make a video and everything with that thing. And
now,
I mean,
Mr.
it zooms in good too.
Now, Mr. Steve
you took a picture of the eclipse tonight.
Oh, I want him out there.
Steve, we have some of them trees in New Mexico too.
Yeah, all I want to do now is say, really love your peaches, wanna shake your tree.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it all the time.
Is that the kind of tree you're talking about? Yeah, I knew that was going on, but
it was really neat. I woke the wife up and we went out and looked at it. It was really cool.
I don't get into them eclipses and solar or moon.
I got a telescope and everything. I like it.
I don't get in there.
I usually mostly for looking at through the windows on the house on the ridge above me, but I do use it. I do point it at the moon every once in a while.
Yeah, I'd have had to go down the road or something because here I'd have to look through the trees. So not enough, blank area.
I live on a mountain, so I can see forever. I'll tell you what, it's being up a mountain watching a storm come in. Whew, that's so cool, especially at night. Because you see that lightning coming that way. Ooh, it's scary. You don't want to be up there when it gets there, though.
Is that your song you sing then? High on a mountain looking down on a city.
Looking for a girl with a big set of cars. You thought I was gonna say something naughty, didn't you? Oh, you.
I'm really actually in a song mood tonight.
What
Yes, sir.
did you get your hair trimmed or something? I mean, you look a little different than that.
No, it's still out there. I just got it. I don't know. It's the tie-dye shirt, man. I look all hippified.
Okay. Yes.
I don't know, man. I ain't got glasses on.
My granddaughter is into
That's what it is. I ain't
that
got my
tie-dye stuff
glasses
so
on. I
bad.
look different to you, Steve. You ever been through that before?
Yeah, I've heard that before.
There you go. Let's
this
see.
weekend.
Now do I look like the same? There you go. Now I look right.
All right, well, I'm gonna hop off
Yes.
panel and go hit
Yes.
the bed.
All right, Eagle Jack. Thanks for coming up.
All right,
So,
brother.
you live up there by Hoboken County, Bubs?
I'll get with you on that.
All right.
Send me some seeds.
Sleep
I'll catch you
well.
guys- I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
Okay.
TJ.
Sleep
Thanks,
well.
Eagle Jack.
Blessings, bro.
All right, love y'all.
Be cool. May the force be with you.
Yeah, Becca, you had an exciting Friday night when you lost your power.
Oh man, I'm telling you what, that power was out for over 16 hours.
Ugh.
And I just lost it a couple weeks ago through some storms. And I had just replaced, I'm talking literally just a few days ago, I just replaced $250 worth of stuff to go back in the fridge. And then it went out. And I'm telling you, I said, it took forever. It came back on right before the tournament the next day.
A generator is a good thing. One of them real ones that because
you can't take a generator and hook like here. You got to remember, I'm moving. Okay, so
I thought you'd made the move.
no, and so I can only hook up so many electrical cords. As I said, I don't have enough for this whole big old house, and
I understand.
But
No,
fortunately,
they got backup generators that will run your house. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't know I didn't know you hadn't made it to your other spot yet. I thought you had made your spot.
No.
Okay.
No, I had I was able to run a power cord in here from the barn, and but I couldn't move the fridge. For some reason, I've moved it before, but I couldn't move the fridge. Well, then this time, as I said, I was able to go out, after I lost my power, I was able to get on my phone and figure that out. Because that's the first time I've ever been live from my phone. I've always done it from the computer. But that's the first time from the phone. And so, when I ran the power cord from the barn, then I was able to at least plug my phone in so that it would stay charged long enough for me to finish the tournament.
Wow.
For Friday night. Well, then when the tournament was over, I went and I was able to budge the fridge about 2 inches. I can't get it out anymore, but about 2 inches. So I reached back there, and you're not supposed to pull on your cord. Okay. But I was able to reach it just enough with my fingertips that I could grab it, and I was trying to pull it out of the socket. Finally got it out of the socket, so I was able to plug the fridge in. Now my fridge made it up to almost 49 degrees. It was sitting at 48 point something, but I figured, it couldn't have been at 48, for that long. I mean, because at that point it had been off for 4.5 hours. So I figured, I'm probably still okay in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a chance because I said I felt stuff like my sour cream and my heavy whipping cream, and it was still cold. I mean, it wasn't ice cold, like normal, but it was, it kind of felt like you would when you buy your groceries,
Right.
and they're in the car. So I'm thinking, the only thing I might not take a chance on is I had some ground beef in there, and I'm still debating on it. But
It should be all right.
yeah, but I
You
said
got
it couldn't
dogs. You got dogs, don't you? If you stir it up, fry it up for
There you
these
go.
dogs.
Docks
Oh
and
no, I
meatballs.
wouldn't give my dogs that. No,
You
I know
wouldn't?
you can feed the dogs, but since two of these dogs are in the inside, I'm not going to take a chance on them. No, then I got to clean up messes everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, that one. I don't know about you, Bob. That one didn't set right with me. Oh.
Yeah. But as I said, normally they can, but and they're older dogs. So as I said, I'm not even going. They'd probably be going out both ends. But so as I said, I think I'm okay on the fridge this time. But man, 16 hours. It was just, and it was 101 outside.
I have a new puppy, so I hear when I get my spot set in.
You have a new puppy?
Yeah, I didn't want a puppy. My nephews and nieces all decided that I'm womanless, and I can't be womanless and dogless.
Well, now wait a minute.
I've had a dog all my life. A companion.
That didn't even sound right, Duggar.
It did too. It's for companionship. If y'all want to twist it and make it something weird.
Well, I don't know. It depends. Is it a female dog?
That's it.
Oh man.
But you know what? It was still a lot of fun in the tournament, and as I said, at least I did get to.
Now I'm gonna make you feel bad, Miss Becca, because guess what kind of little dog I'm getting?
A little miniature dachshund.
Yeah.
Well, why is that gonna make me feel bad?
Because you're being mean, tell me all weird. I was being weird about a dog and a woman.
I got a little miniature
dachshund. My little feelings again. No.
I got a little miniature dachshund.
I got supposedly I got the runt of a miniature dachshund
Wow.
that are known to be extra small miniatures. They're true miniatures. So I'm all excited.
What mine is.
Yeah. So
the only thing I was saying is if you don't really want a dog, I mean, you said you didn't really want one, but then they decided you wanted one.
Yeah.
So if you really don't want one, don't get one just because they think you need to have one.
I know. I've had a wiener dog all my life. You know what I mean? So that's usually you see me, you see a dachshund. It's just part of my MO. That or a German Shepherd.
See, that's my problem. I like wiener dogs.
I do too. They're cool. They're little people.
It's hard to beat a wiener.
Yeah.
Now I have threatened my little wiener dog that I was gonna stick a stick up her butt and call her a corn dog.
Yeah. My last little dachshund, his name was RBD, and people ask you, why do you call him RBD? He's a little red-butted dog. That's why.
Oh, I should say red bone dog.
He's a little red-butted dog. He was so little, but he was just this little. He was just a little badass, He was but he was like people, man. It broke my heart when I lost him, man. And then I had his buddy, his protection, because we have coyotes here. His protection, my German Shepherd Max, he passed away too, man. I tell you what, it wasn't too far behind each other, and it just broke my heart, man. I miss my boys, They were good.
Yeah, pups. I ain't got too many of mine left. As I said, I lost my basset hound. I've lost 6 of my mom and my daddy's dogs already. So I've got one of their dogs left, and then I've got mine left, and then I've technically got my blue heeler out there, who was technically my younger brother's, but I've had him the last 6 years or 7 years.
Yeah, he's yours now.
Yeah.
You got claim to that dog.
Yeah, and I got him when he's only
claim him.
Yeah, I got him when he was only a year old, but he's the cattle dog, and my brother said he don't want him back because he done got another one. He brought him over here because of something that went on with that dog, and but I was like, I can't, well, it's a long story, but anyway, so I got Tater, but
I had a dog named Tater one time. It was a black and
Mhm.
tan hound dog.
Yeah, he's a good dog. I mean, now I have to watch him because since he's a cattle dog, they nip at the cattle's heels. That's what they're supposed to be doing, and to get them to go. And so occasionally, if he senses something ain't right with like a man that's out here,
You bite him on the ankle bite.
well, he won't bite him, but he'll try to hurt him like a cat, like a cow. And so I have to watch that. But so yeah, lesson learned: don't come on my property.
Yeah.
Only
Only dog I was ever bit by was a little red heeler.
Yeah, well, as I said, it's hard.
There was
It's usually
two of
just when people are running away. If you start running away, that's when.
I wasn't running away. I wasn't running away at all. They just, but there were two of them, and they worked me just like I was a cow. I ain't shit. You one come one way, the other one come in there and got me, and you little bastard. It hurt too. It wasn't fun.
Yeah, well, he's never. I mean, he's never bitten anyone. It's just kind of like he nips, down there, like just he's never bitten.
Well, this one he put a pretty good whack on my ankle, man. I said, God damn, somebody bit me.
Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about.
And I backed against the car, and they couldn't get behind me anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about that. He's actually a sweetheart. All he wants is for me to pet him and love him and, scratch his chest.
They're usually one person dogs. That's what I like about them. I've had a couple.
He likes to put his paws up on me and, like, hey, I'm still here. Matter of fact, he reminds me a lot of a man. He likes his chest scratched. Wants me to pet him.
Man calling on you, do you?
Yeah, put his paws up there, let me know that he's there.
Hey, Hog, did you catch any fish on your trip?
Yeah, I caught my PB.
What'd you catch?
Well, I'm going to call it my PB because I caught one about the same size, but I didn't have scales.
What do you mean you didn't have scales?
Well, I didn't before this one. That's why I'm calling this one my PB.
Oh, okay.
Because he was 25 pounds. Stan.
Yeah. Mine was 33. That might PB.
I've never seen anybody that could snore and carry on a conversation. What the conversation's doing.
So you caught the 33, Mr. Stan, on your live stream today?
No, that was my PB I caught on Thanksgiving when I went to the Potomac.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I saw you doing a live stream today.
That's a blue?
Yeah, that was the blue.
Yeah, he was at a pond today where he catches bait.
Yeah, I popped in there for just a little bit.
We got some bites, but you know what? We were fishing on credit, I think, most of the night because when we finally said we're done, all the rods we brought in, none of them had bait on them.
Wow. Maybe you got crawdadded. You got crawdads in there?
No, but they got a lot of bullheads in there.
Yeah,
a lot of bullheads and a lot of perp.
Get you a couple of small bullheads and throw them on their hole. Find you a yeller cat with them.
A lot of carp in there.
It's not like that's a bait-rich environment.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, Rustic caught a nice sized carp during the tournament.
But you eating pork skins, Hog?
No. I got granola bar.
And you had me craving some pork skins yesterday.
I told you when Doug talks, I go to sleep.
Yeah, I didn't say nothing.
Do what?
He said, when I talk, I put him to sleep.
Yeah, me and caught our PBs. Melissa called a 14.99. Might as well say a 15-pound blue.
Call it 15. I wouldn't even say it a 14.99. That's
Yeah.
a 15 all day long.
And I
Is
caught
a
a
16 chunky.
25-pound blue. Do what?
As a 16 down chunky.
Yeah.
Mr. Ricky says, I'm going to go put some of this tackle. Oh, sweet. I'm glad you're getting to use it all.
What'd you catch when you were out with Lee?
Rain.
I'm so happy to see my
That's
babies.
somebody else I want to meet. Lee Evans. He's a good fella, bro.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Was that the first time you'd met Lee?
Yeah. First time I met all of them.
Was that the only boat you was on? Was Lee's boat, or did you go on other ones too?
Nah, that's the only boat I went.
I bet they were, Miss Melissa. I bet they were really happy to see you. It's hard leaving your critters at home.
Yeah, she while I was up there at the camp, you know, we have the cameras around the house. We have a American Bulldog out in the backyard, and she pulled the cameras up, and she seen that bulldog just sitting there looking around and watching it. She was watching it, and next thing you know, she had tears coming out of her eyes.
Aww. Girl. You know what would have really been funny, though? If y'all had those cameras set up, you had your bulldog out there, and all of a sudden you see your bulldog, you know, like raise the fence slat to the side, and some little old female dog comes in there, you know. You know, like your kids were sneaking around at night.
That's we got the meet. Ogie 73 was at the meetup.
Was he?
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, it looks like y'all had a good turnout.
Yeah, we had a good turnout. I mean, it was a blast. All other than the rain, it was a good time.
And the weatherman said you were going to have good rain. You were going to have good weather.
Yeah, yeah.
And you got to meet Kenneth in person. How'd that go?
It was just like
you know him all your life.
Yeah, all of them, but especially Kenneth. It was just like it was just like I had met him before. I mean,
how was his chili? Did you eat any of it?
Yeah, I ate a bowl. It was good.
I remember somebody came in the chat box and said something about his chili. I mean, they were obviously kidding, but they were saying something about his chili and something about, I don't remember if they said that they could hear their stomach or what, but they were kidding, So
no, they would.
Well,
that chili gave him the belly rumbles. You saying it in public?
Yeah. To me, chili's not just. That's just not something to cook when you're camping. I mean,
you cook it and then take it camping.
Yeah.
Or you can take it. You can cook it camping. Chili's easy to make. I tell you what,
you don't understand what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Because of the gas situation.
Oh, okay.
And
everybody in a closed atmosphere. Huh?
Yeah.
Mr. Ricky, that is a Dr. Mater fish scale. If you will, because I know I don't think you have Facebook. If you will email me, wait a minute. Have I shipped you something? Did I ship you something off of Amazon before? Yeah, I think I have, haven't I? Well, hang on just a minute. Let me see if I've got your address. And I will. I'll go ahead and ship you a set of scale.
Yeah, that them Dr. Meter scales. That's what I weighed Melissa's PB with, and they lock in fast. I'm talking about really fast. And Big Mike was there when I caught my PB. As a matter of fact, we had got um, Kenneth's takedown KP's canopy set up, and we was all sitting. Me, Big Skip, Melissa, and everybody was sitting under his canopy. Uh, all of a sudden, a clicker went off, Zzz, and it, Zzz, and Big Mike, as soon as the first, almost like second that it went, Zzz, Big Mike was already over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he realized that, hey, this ain't my pole, and I looked, oh, it's mine, and I got over there. Um, but them
Was it a good fight?
yeah, it was a good fight. I caught him on my Uncle Lou rod with a pin 209.
Uh,
Oh, boy.
Good little reels, man.
Yeah,
That's a little reel, 209.
yeah,
What
209.
Melissa have? She have that PC fun?
No, yeah, PC fun.
How
Uncle
that
Lou's
worked out good?
PC.
That reel worked out good. That PC fun.
It must have. She got it in with no problem.
Becca, he didn't get that from you, so you might want to tell him to email you.
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it?
But yeah, we had a good time. And
Sounds like
yeah,
you got to beat old
it's
Big
just
Mike
like
too. Big Mike,
yeah,
I like old Big Mike, man.
oh
That's
yeah, heck yeah,
a fishing rascal. Did he
yeah,
catch
yeah.
anything?
He mainly caught bait for us, skippies. Uh, he'd go off for a little while. He'd bring back some more bait. Go off a little while and bring back some more bait. And he just set his poles up. He had like 4 poles. He drove his pole holders in the ground, and he put the bait on them and said, "Keep an eye on them. I'm gonna be back in a little while." He
What'd
left.
you think about them long poles?
Man, them are some
Make you
nice
want one,
poles.
don't it?
I see
Makes you
now
want
why
one.
all the bank. I see now why all the bank people want the long poles.
Yeah, you can slang one with a big
Yeah,
pole, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
as long as you ain't got no trees above you,
Yeah, right.
then you'll hang up quick with that rod.
Yep. Mister. Yeah,
Wooden paddle or spoon.
yeah.
What do you have it in? A big cauldron or
Yeah,
something?
yeah. A big turkey fryer.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Ricky, as long as your address ain't changed since you emailed, because when I gave that to you that night, the Lou tackle pack and that stuff, you emailed me your address, and as long as it has not changed, let me know if it's changed real quick before I hit place the order button. As long as it's still the same one, then yeah, I've already got it. Was it as long as your address ain't changed since you got the Uncle Lou tackle pack from me? So as soon as I see you, type in there if you still have the same address.
Man, I'm excited about going and seeing my new. Oh, I hope it's a good place. He
Okay.
said it was nice and private and stuff, and that I couldn't even see neighbors where I was from, where my house is at. So I'm tickled, man. I cannot wait.
So
Because soon as
you got a mobile home or a house or a
yeah,
camper?
I think it's gonna be. I think it's a mobile home
All right,
that
yeah,
it's just I'm gonna. That's just a place to put my stuff so I can go fishing.
right,
You
right.
know, I'll drop my bird off at the bird sitter, and I'll have somebody swing out there every day or two and feed my fish. Or I'll
Yeah,
rig up some kind of. I think they got some kind of automatic fish feeder. I have to check it out.
and I know they do for big ponds, but I don't know
Yeah, I don't
about.
know if they got them for
Well,
aquariums. I don't know that either, but so
yeah, it's going to take me. There's so much that went on this weekend. I mean, it's going little bits and pieces are coming back to me. I mean, just like that with Big Mike.
So what
I'm,
are you
I'm
saying? You drinking? You were drinking some
no, I mean,
rum
I
that
just
day?
had such a good time down there. Other than the rain, I mean, it was man. It's
Welcome
just
in, Mark. How you doing, big guy?
what's going on, Mark. Welcome in.
Okay,
Mark.
Mr. Ricky, I just hit the place order button and it shows that those scales or that scale should be to you tomorrow, the 17th.
Wow.
So be looking for it.
And let me tell y'all, Chris and Telly,
They
they
good people,
are
huh?
some good people. And
Yeah.
Chris and Telly, oh man, Saturday morning we woke up to one of them breakfast sandwiches.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did. And man, it was delicious. Homemade bread. Oh man. And the amazing part of it is, she cooked bread at the house. But the amazing part of it is she cooked all of it at the campsite.
Who had the griddle?
Chris and Telly.
Wow. Them things are them little black stones. They're so great, dude. Out on account.
Yeah, me too, man. I am exhausted.
You know,
I,
Hogleg, you realize you started off tonight saying camping's a good way to get skinny, and now you're
it,
telling us all this food you ate that you just
yeah,
remember and you ate it all.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well,
That's funny.
them, the breakfast sandwiches, man, they were delicious. They are good. Uh, I think it had bacon, egg, cheese, and the bread was toasted. I mean, it was homemade bread. I mean, I don't know what it all it had on it, but it was good. But that and the barbecue was the only thing I had. Maybe that's why
And
when
the
I come,
chili.
yeah, in the chili. But I did it,
Congrats on
man.
your new PB channel cap there, Mark.
I'll be right back. I got to go pee.
That was a big one. I did too. So I didn't tell everybody personal stuff. Mark caught him a pretty nice channel cat. How much that channel cat weigh, Big Mark?
Yep, she can cook.
How big was it, Mark? That thing had a head on it.
Still
Yeah. Wow.
23,
Nice.
23 and a
out
half,
there?
23.5.
That's
That's
big.
that's 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 a nice channel cat.
You get a lot of pictures out there, Hogleg?
Yeah, but I haven't. Well, I got a few. I'm not a big picture taker. I got a few. I'll get them uploaded to my computer. Uh, so at some point, and I'll share them with y'all. I only did them two lives. Uh, and then I recorded at the Pavilion, whatever you call it, pavilion. Uh,
Babylon.
but I didn't go live there. I mean, uh, at the pavilion, but I did get it, recorded.
Get any footage while you're out there on Lee's boat?
No, somebody when we was out there, Lee must have went live or something because Uncle Lou knew that I was on the boat with Lee. I don't know how he knew, but when we were getting soaking wet, we sat there and waited. You know, the way it was is in the island, and then around the tip of the island, we could see it across there, and the wind was blowing really, really hard, and we were standing under the Lee's
Bimini.
Bimini, and we was at the end of the island, so it was mainly it was just blowing. It was still getting us wet, but over the top of us, and then so we waited till it slowed down, and we shot across to the boat ramp, and Lee turned around to me. He said, "Man, we're getting wet. We're getting bad wet." I said, "You all right? I'm standing behind."
You got to get out there and hook that up.
Yeah,
You got to go get back the truck in.
yeah, because and he got even with me because he parked the doggone boat all the way at the end of the ramp of the dock. I had to go get his truck. Wow,
Uh, oh
and
my
man,
God.
man. And Uncle Lou said, Uncle Lou, he said that I see you got pig's feet out there with you,
Pig's
and
feet.
yeah, yeah. And Lee said, yeah. He said,
I don't know.
I'm
I don't know
gonna
if I'm
start.
ever going.
I'm gonna start calling. I'm gonna start calling pig's feet. And you, Leroy, I'm gonna start calling y'all the Soggy Bottom Boys.
Talking about y'all had y'all's ass wet from asshole to appetite.
Heck yeah.
Pig's feet. I don't know if I can call you anything else but pig's feet from now on. That's hilarious.
Welcome
Pig's
in, Dallas.
feet. Welcome to the Pig's Feet Show.
Yeah.
Oh, Lou, he's a crack up, dude.
It was a 14.99. Might as well say 15-pounder. Round it up. It ain't but one more point. Round it up to 15.
Yeah, you don't take away from your fish. Dadgum, man, 23-pound channel. That's a nice channel anywhere.
Yeah, let's see. That channel, that, doggone, where'd it go? That right there was a
That's a nice
23-pound channel. That's a 23-pound channel.
that's a nice channel to cat. Cut the fat off of them, they'd eat just fine.
Yep.
Man, I gotta get up kind of early in the morning. I gotta be up by 10. And
Wow.
so it's now it's 2 o'clock here, so I gotta go get my 8 hours of wonderful Dougie rest.
It's 10 minutes to 4 here.
God, how do y'all do that? I mean, y'all are some hoot owls, bubs. They
I
hooty
fell
owls.
asleep while we were on here.
Oh man, you go to sleep for 20 minutes at a time. We don't
Heck
get nothing.
yeah.
You 10, 15 minutes. You don't be catching little stand naps all along.
Yeah,
You
don't
work.
seem to bother me.
I don't want to ever hear you give Jody shit about her nodding out ever again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stayed up late don't bother me none.
I hear you, Buzz. Me neither. If it's time to take a baby nap, it's time to take a baby nap.
Yeah. You see what Melissa said there, don't you? She's hooked now.
This tug is a drug, I'm telling you. You know, them big fish will make an addict out of you quick.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Hi,
back.
darling.
Welcome back.
Hey, Hog Leg, I
Welcome
bet you
back.
when you want to take the boat out, she'll be
Place that
getting that truck
we
ready.
thought about.
What? You were muffled up. What'd you say?
I said, now I bet you when you want to take out the boat, she'll be getting that truck ready quick.
I hope so. I don't know
When
about
you
all
going fishing again? When you going fishing next, Hog?
for sure. For sure, I'm gonna go on Aaron's tournament, the boat and bank
How's
tournament.
your weather? How's y'all's weather up there?
Oh, it's hot. It's
I
hot.
actually got to go fishing. I think it was about what's it been about 3 weeks ago. I
Oh
had to
wow.
get out. Yeah, I had to get out of the house. I had to. I was sitting here bawling, and I grabbed two of my crappie poles because it's the only thing I really have out. Everything else is like packed up. Grabbed my crappie poles, grabbed my jig box, and went and did some crappie fishing. And I only went for because I said I just need to get out of the house just for long enough for me to redirect my head. And
Right.
yeah, I think I was out there for about 2 hours. Some of the time I was just kind of, just soaking it in, and the other time, and I ended up catching 16 crappie.
Oh, sandwiches.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah,
Let's
Is
go.
yeah.
that Michael Turner? What are you doing, Bubs?
Welcome in, Mike Turner. Yeah, I am tired. I mean, but so much go on.
Hi there, Mr. Dallas. Hi there, Mr. Bugman. Mr.
Welcome
Mark.
in. Welcome in, Dallas. Welcome in, Bugman.
Mr. Mike. As I said, and I really didn't tell nobody.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just needed just a few minutes.
man. If I'd caught 16 crappie, I'd have been telling everybody.
No, as I said, I'm gonna do some. I'll probably do some live streams once I get over to Arkansas and everything. But plus, I mean, I definitely wouldn't want to do it then because I wasn't gonna be out there that long. And as I said, I've been crying and all that stuff. And you just kind of don't want to go live when you're trying to calm yourself down.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But, Mr. Duggar, I see your lips moving, but I don't hear nothing.
That's a good thing.
You see what Solo Texas said, Becca?
That's perfect.
Yeah, 16. I ended up with
That's
16.
My
Hey,
dreams are lucid.
now Stan
they-
done went and hurt my little feelings again. Dadgummit, Stan.
I was
You-
sleep
know,
talking.
you you're mean. You're a mean man.
Yep.
Oh, that's all right. You won't have to listen to me but about 2 more minutes or 5 minutes. I'm gonna take my little happy ass to bed.
That
Get
medication
all
gets
kind of.
me.
I don't even need any medication. I'm just ready to go crawl up under the covers, take a snooze, turn the fan on, and let it blow.
Ogie
Man,
had some of his chili too. Y'all need to ask Ogie how it was.
Ogie, how was that chili? Ogie. How was that chili? Are you
Mr.
still
Ricky.
are you still Pepto Bismoling up or what?
Well, I got to meet Fracturefix.
No, you
Man,
did not.
yes, I did.
Ah, the whole gang was there, huh?
Yeah, everybody.
I wasn't there.
I was there in spirit. I was there in spirit.
I'm not
I was,
part of everybody.
I was all sad I couldn't be there, man. I just, dadgummit.
It was a good turnout for the first year. I mean,
And
I guess it was probably 50 people there, maybe.
Well, it
I
was so, Tennessee's kind of centralized too for a
Yeah,
lot of different, it's not like a huge drive for a lot of different people.
right.
yeah, I went and put my big ice chest in storage today. Get my garage, man. I looked at that big old pile of fishing rods laying. I kept out my war rods. Or if I just can't stand it, I'm gonna go. I got quick going fishing pack ready at all times. But I
Yeah.
looked inside. I looked inside that damn storage bin. I said, "Man, I got to go fishing." I did. It was eating
Wow.
on me. I almost went tonight. I almost did because it'd be a good night because that moon. Been a good night to go throw some plugs for walleye right down the shore. But I didn't go, and I kind of regret it. But I want to
Right.
be ready, bushy tail, and ready to go tomorrow. So in case the big move happens, call 2 men in a truck and let's get at it.
Uh,
Shoot,
Mr. Ricky, I don't know a Phantom Lake or a JB Thomas. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
you quit lying to Mike Turner.
I ain't lied to Mike Turner.
He said you lied to.
Phantom Lake or JB
I just
Thomas.
ain't sent him to him yet. Yeah, it was a good time, wasn't it? It was
How was that?
beautiful.
Ogie said that chili was really good. Kenneth, Katie, and Amy did a great job.
Yep.
Was it roadkill chili? Kenneth, I think got a little coon ass in him. I think he'll eat him a little roadkill.
He might.
As long as the steam is still coming off of it, he might.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
He's country. He can tell what's fresh.
that's right.
Mr. Ricky, are you talking about the one that's out by Abilene? Oh, okay, you just said that. I was looking at, I'm sorry. Yeah, I kind of know that one is Lake, what is it called? Lake Fort, I think is what it's called. And you were calling it Phantom. I just had to look it up. It's actually called Lake Fort Phantom Hill.
Right, Ogie?
So, yeah, I called it Lake Fort. Yes, I've been to that one. The other one, I'm not sure about JB Thomas.
There's some big fish in Lake Fort, bass and catfish.
Well, that's Lake Fork. This is Lake Fort.
I tell you what, that lake that we were on this weekend, Lake Chickamauga, it's got some huge, and I guarantee you, it's got a few hundos in there.
You think?
Man, I ain't lying. I mean, them fish was that doggone big on the fish finder.
Wow.
That's some huge, the hugest
know
fish I ever seen on a
that
fish
thing's
finder.
loaded with bass too.
Yeah, and there was a bass tournament going on that week. This past weekend, there was a non-professional bass tournament going on.
Yeah, Doug,
and
that kind of.
and they weighed every hour, and the biggest fish every hour got $3,000.
Wow.
And then all those after the tournament was over, they got the winner of the tournament got a brand new 2022 Triton boat.
Man, can you imagine for catching a bass $80,000 boat. I thought I did something when I won a couple of boats fishing, but nothing like one of them.
And Mr.
Yeah.
Ricky, the JB Thomas, that's one that is one. I looked it up now. That's one a little bit southwest of Schneider, Texas. I've gone hunting just east of Schneider, Texas, but I ain't gone to that lake. But actually in Abilene, I used to live in Abilene for it wasn't very long. It was about 6 months.
Well, Hog, I'm gonna pull out of here, man. And
All right.
Becca, Stan, Cat, I appreciate all of y'all.
Thank you for coming in.
I had coughing, man. Yeah,
Okay,
I
Doug,
just
have a good night.
wanted to hear some war stories about that trip because I know you got a few that I'll still ask you more questions about.
Oh yeah, because like I said, it's just so jam packed. I mean, I can't comprehend it all right now. You know, it's just
Yeah.
I had such a good time. I mean,
I think the coolest part is you got to go hang out with Kenneth. That had to be cool.
Yep, it was.
Night, Mark. You ought to take my place there. I wish all of y'all God's blessings, and just remember, Mr. Duggar does love everybody. Y'all have a good evening.
All right, thanks for coming in, Doug.
Man, that's a cool logo, isn't it?
Yes, it's a cool logo.
Yeah, we all heard that kiss. You notice he put his logo up before he did that kiss.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna go till 5 o'clock this morning because I'm tired, and I'm gonna end the show at 5 o'clock. So
Yeah, I only came up there for a few minutes.
yeah, right. That's what I say too. But I'm actually going to end the show at 5 o'clock.
We really need to put definition to a few minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they say just one more cast.
Yeah.
Right.
One more. It might be that big, and it's
Right.
like when you're playing the slot machines. Just one more, and you can hit that. You can hit the big one.
Yep. Couldn't get motivated yesterday.
Or when you're ready to leave to go, when you're done fishing, have 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
Turn it into 2 hours.
You know what I mean, Mark. Man, it's
Kind of
just
like when you were little and you told your mama 5 more minutes. I just need 5 more minutes.
good morning, Gigability. Welcome in.
Hey there, Mr. Billy.
Good morning, Gigability.
Let's see. I met Roger Muskrat. Man, I met so many people. I met Daryl. I met
Daryl's
Woody.
pretty big, isn't he? Big, tall guy.
Oh yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah, he got on screen with yesterday with Catfish Viking and Big Skip Fishing. They were fishing in that tournament.
Yeah.
Mr. Daryl came on screen. Yeah, with that.
Wow. Yeah, they were on. They were right down. All that excitement. Let's see. There were several fish caught right there between our lots. Catfish Viking caught like a 37 or 38-pound blue. Man, you should have seen Viking and Dominic. Dominic went down those rocks to get the fish, and it was so big that the rocks came falling down and landed on Dominic's legs. And next thing you know, Viking he goes everywhere barefoot, everywhere. He was barefoot, walking on them little bitty rocks, some gravel rocks, everything. And so he got down there and helped him up, and get him out, netted him, and um, got him up there and weighed him, and then got him back in the water. And then we were all sitting there, and all of a sudden, that's when it happened. That fish broke his rod holder, and the rod, he almost had the rod. He was fixing to dive out over into the water, and thank God he didn't, because all the rocks, there was rocks like this size, gravel rocks.
Yeah, because he said that was a $500 rod.
Yeah, and it all up on the bank and down in the water, there was rocks this big, gravel rocks, mountain rocks. And he was fixing to go out in the water. He was fixing to dive in there. And good thing he didn't. I mean, because he'd have been messed up.
But isn't that weird how you catch that big of a blue cat, but then during the tournament, he could have just done the tournament. It's like it's always outside, the tournament.
Right.
Hey there, Mr. Curtis. So yeah, that always tickles me, just because it's like you catch all these and everything, and then when it gets time to be able to win money on it, it's like I'm sure it's frustrating.
Yeah, I seen that. We was on the road then, and Pontoon Jody took KP and his daughter Caitlin out on her pontoon, and Caitlin caught some blues, and she ended up catching a 27-pound blue, which was her BP. But yeah, it's something how you can catch all these fish not in a tournament, but when the tournament time comes, the fish can't be found. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm. But there ended up being I have to go back and look, but 34 fish caught during the tournament.
That's good.
Yeah, I think there was 9. I think the second day, and there was 24 the first day, and I think 9. It's like 33, 34, whatever it was. Plus 2 turtles, plus carp, plus a bunch of crappie.
Yeah.
But so that's really not too bad for a tournament.
No, that's not too bad. But I don't. The tournament that sticks out in my mind always was on the numbers was, I think it was the first 77.
Yeah, where it was 100 and
man,
I think it was 132 or 133 caught during the tournament.
That was a lot of fish. Wow.
Yeah, that was on the it was one of the ones that I hosted on my channel that Catfish Regulators put on.
That's right.
It was. Yeah, I think it was was it the first one?
Yeah, it was the first one.
Yeah. I can't think of the name of it at the moment.
7-7, wasn't it?
Yeah, 7-7. That's what it was. You got it. Yeah, because the second one was the partner matchup.
Right, 7-2.
Yeah. So 7-7. Yeah, that was actually a very fun tournament. Because I remember every time I said, okay, it's time for a giveaway, somebody said, fish on.
Right, exactly. You still with us up there, Stan?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Well, join in. Feel free to join in the conversation, man.
There's so many people down there. How come somebody doesn't come up? Nobody want to be up here with me?
Good night, Mike. Mark, thanks for coming in.
Blessed dreams.
Yep.
I just wore out hog leg.
Me too. You and me both. But, you know. Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, I still got to roll up all the extension cords and all that stuff. I'm afraid to take them, to roll them all out. I'm leaving them, strewn from the barn here since it's been, 2 times.
If they ain't in the way.
Well, I keep stepping on them. Well, I can't get the fridge plugged back into the original plug because my arm ain't that long. And so I'm trying. I do have another plug that's just to the right of it. It's like to the left of the sink. But I also got my ice machine put in, plugged in right there. So I'm afraid I'm kind of afraid that with the fridge and the ice machine that maybe I don't want to blow the breaker. So I'm kind of afraid, but I can't reach. I can only reach by my fingertips.
What size generator is it?
It's not a generator. It's the power that's going to the barn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
See, my barn is on a whole nother power line. Right. But to get from the barn to the house, that's quite a ways. So, and by the time you stretch a cord, because I'm going to get another generator when I get, or over in Arkansas. Right. But the one I have here, I cannot get it started. I don't know why. I worked on it. I can't get it started. It is a pull cord one, and but the power came on in the barn. It just didn't come on here.
Right.
And
right.
So, and I've got since I'm moving, I don't, and it would take. Geez, you know how many power cords it would take stretch into this house to try to get get the stuff running.
Right.
So I only stretched it. I only had enough really to go to the fridge. And then I can plug my phone in.
You coming up? I don't mind. Come on up here.
Well, I don't know. He might mind you popping it.
And considering the fact that it was such a slope on that site where our tents were set up, and there was a lot of roots growing on top of the ground. And when it rained, it was, like I said, it was just red clay and it got slick up there. And I did good on my foot though. And my foot, it hurts now, but I did good. And yes, Gigability, I am wore out. I don't see how in the world I couldn't. It's beautiful up there, but I can't live in those mountains, hills, or whatever you want to call them. Because I tell you, that walk from our site to the bathroom uphill, it. By the time I got to the bathroom, I was breathing hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Mr. Ricky, yes, I did. Listen, I ain't gonna worry too much about it now. What are the odds, that my power would go out 2 times like, you know, right before I move. So I don't know. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'd like to get one of those generators, you know, that are attached to your house
Yeah,
somehow. That as
yeah,
soon as your power goes out, it kicks on.
Yeah,
right.
generate.
Generate.
Yeah, that does the whole. Yeah, it does your whole house.
Yeah,
Mhm.
That's what I'd like to get. And then I found out that there's actually a a water heater that you can get. I don't remember the name of it, but you can get this water heater that has unlimited hot water.
yeah. It don't have a tank. It just goes through. The water goes through a system of tubes, and it heats it up, and it always just as many times, just as long as you want to run that water, it'll stay hot.
Yeah, they said they told me it was about $1,000.
Yeah,
But you know what? To have unlimited water, I mean, have unlimited hot water.
that's right.
That's
I
pretty
mean,
dang good.
yeah. I've been looking into one of those little ones that you can get for camping like that.
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not like I would run out of hot water. I mean, well, occasionally I do, you know, depending on how long a shower I want to take, you know, but it would just be nice to go in there and just sit under the water and let the warm water run over you, especially like in the winter when, you know, you kind of have to warm up your bones, you
Yeah,
know, like you just can't get a chill off yourself.
yeah. It's called. They're instant. As soon as you turn on that hot water spigot, it's hot. Boom. It's hot, just like that.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to turn it right on and it be hot.
Yep. And it's hot until you turn it off. I mean, you can run it until it runs out of gas. The only bad part about it is that you either have to have propane or natural gas to run them.
Oh, you talking about the one for the camping?
Any of them?
Oh, okay. So this one I have to. Well, I do have propane over there. I mean, I have electric and I have a propane tank
Okay.
because the heat over there in Arkansas that's done by propane.
Yeah.
But then
Okay.
I got electric. Yeah, I got electric running to, you know, the rest of the, you know, like the bed. Well, I mean, yeah, electric runs through it, but I've got heaters that are, I don't know what you call it, but they're plumbed into the wall. They're like old Dearborn heaters, but they're plumbed into the wall.
Right. Right.
Plumb might not be a right word. They're piped in, whatever you call it. But anyway, those are ran on propane.
Right. Who HFH joke? Okay.
Hey, how there, HFH? HFH, how you doing?
Welcome
I haven't,
in,
I haven't
HFH.
seen you in a while.
Welcome up here, Curtis.
Morning, Hogleg.
Good
Morning,
morning.
Becca. Morning,
Hi there,
Stan.
Mr. Curtis.
It's just Curtis, not Mister.
Everybody, Mr. a miss.
I know. Just plain old Curtis. I got to see Melissa Hogleg. I saw her on a couple of those lives. Rare sightings, but I saw them.
Yep. Yep.
And I'm sorry, HFH joke. That is Big Matt's. Is it father-in-law?
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's father-in-law. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So you seen the Melissa the bot, right?
No, I actually saw she's real now. Eric always says she's a bot.
Yeah.
Now I know she's real. I've seen her. I'm hoping to see you guys next year when you're down there.
Oh yeah. We wanted to see y'all this year, but
Oh,
unfortunately,
yeah.
there were so many people there. I'm tired now. I'm so tired that I just can't. I still can't comprehend it all. You know, it was just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've been talking about maybe going down next year. That's a 12-hour drive for me.
It's worth it. I tell you what, with they've already got enough money. They they took money at the door for next year, and they already got enough money already for that uh Avalon. How do you say it?
Pavilion.
Pavilion, and they're talking about trying to get the weigh-in station for next year, and it's going to be bank and boat, but they're going to be separate. The bank is going, I think he said like $15, and then they get the pot, and then the boat will be something like 25 maybe, and then they get the pot. Yeah. Uh, so that way they won't be fishing. Bank won't be fishing against the boat, and the boat won't be fishing against the bank. Uh, but if they get the weigh-in house, if they don't get the weigh-in house, they're going to try to get the weigh-in house. But if they don't, uh, they're going to do it anyway next year, but just make um, the weigh-in point somewhere else, And the only weigh-in point, the only weigh-in actually will be the boat. The bank just has to measure their fish, the longest fish.
That'd be pretty cool.
Welcome in, NJ.
Morning, NJ.
Yeah, I thought real hard about taking the night off, but I couldn't. I can't do it.
Hi there, Mr. NJ.
I'm glad you guys had fun.
Oh yeah, like I said, even with the rain was the worst part of it, and man, we had such a good time, and there was such good fellowship out there. Um, I can't. I don't. I've met so many people. I can't think of all of them right now. I have to go back. I have to go back and look at my pictures I did take, and you know, I met everybody there.
See, that's the way it was at CatCon. Remember me telling you about that? That's
Yeah.
sort of the way it was at CatCon, and it was
Yeah.
just like family, like you knew
Right.
these people.
Like
They
just like you knew them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, when you first saw Big Mike, did you think he was a big guy, a big tall guy?
I've
Oh,
never met Mike before, but I already knew
Oh,
that
okay.
he was short.
I thought
And
when we met him, I thought he was. Yeah.
yeah, but he's no bigger than. And you know what gets me is everybody picks on Chris about being short,
Mm-hmm.
but Lee's in the same shortness, and I'm in the same height range, and there's a lot of us in that height range.
What range are you talking about?
Short.
Height wing.
I mean,
Like
what do you consider short range?
I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7", and Chris is like 5'6", maybe 5'5.5", something like that. And
I thought he was like, didn't he? I thought he said he was like 5'8".
I'm
Or
tall. He says he's 6 foot.
Yeah, I was gonna say he always says he's 6 foot. Wait till you meet Brad Caudell.
I heard that he was even shorter.
Yeah, he's shorter than Chris.
I heard he looked like a bulldog though. He's short and stocky.
Yeah, he is.
See, I guess I've always been used to it because my ex-husband, he was only 5'8".
Wow.
But he was still taller than me.
Yeah.
What do you look like 5'5" or something?
I'm 5'5.5".
Yeah, don't
If I
forget
put-
that hat.
If I poof my hair up, I can be 5'6".
Yeah, exactly, Ogie. I mean, I have to go back and look at the pictures of who all was there. Oh, wow.
I always forget that one guy's name. Yak something.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, sure.
Met
Yep.
him.
Yeah.
Did you get to go out with Lee Evans on his boat?
Yeah, yeah. We went out and unfortunately, though, as soon as we got set up, about
I heard.
wasn't there about 30 minutes.
I heard. You guys got drenched.
Yeah, yeah, we did. Well,
Yeah.
he did because I was I was standing behind him.
Yeah. Oh,
He
I'll
turned
believe
around.
you, big guy.
He turned around and said, "Well, we getting soaked." I told him, I said, "I'm not getting soaked. You're getting soaked because I'm behind you." I'm using him for a shield.
I don't blame you.
Me, MJ, Melissa. Then you have Kenneth, who's 6 foot 11.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Jody's short too.
Yeah. Yeah. Jody's short.
I'm
Well, I
saying
can be 5'9" if I put 4-inch heels on.
Nakasa's a little lady too.
yeah, we met Cause, yeah, and her dog. She's
Yeah.
little. Yep. Short.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, I've only owned one pair of 4-inch heels.
Wow.
But you know what? Actually, they were really comfortable. They really were. Matter of fact, I got a picture of them with me in them. But yeah, I couldn't believe how, because normally I wouldn't want to wear. I'm not a heels girl, you know. Now, you know, if you're wearing a dress and all that stuff, then yeah. I mean, you know, you can wear heels, but you know, you don't really wear dresses unless you're gonna, you know, dress up. So
Right. Big Mike ain't tall, Melissa. He ain't, well, I guess he says he's 6 foot, but I don't know where he's 6 foot at. He don't look
Who,
taller
Big
than
Mike?
me. Yeah. He don't look.
I don't know. Big Mike's
Melissa's
6 foot.
5'8".
I'm
Melissa's
taller than
5'8".
him.
Melissa's 5'8", and he looks to be about around Melissa's height, between my height and Melissa's height.
well, I got 6 foot feet. Might as well be.
Bobcat's another little guy too. Pat, real beast. He's a little guy.
Yeah, I met him. Yeah, of course he's a Georgian. Me and him supposed to go out on fish one time at Patala Creek. He's been wanting to fish Patala Creek, and he you know, there's some big alligators up there, and he don't want to take his kayak out, and so I was supposed to use my boat. We're supposed to go fishing.
Yeah.
But I met him. Like I said, there's so many people I met that I can't grasp it right now. I mean, I'm tired, and I had a good time. I had a real good time.
That's good to hear.
You know, I think I'm
How
gonna.
was Kenneth's chili?
I'm gonna sign off and drop down the chat.
Okay. Thanks for
Alright.
coming up here.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you had a good weekend.
Yeah, thank you,
Like, how
man.
was Kenneth's chili?
It was all right. It was all right. According to Ogie, it was really good. He ate
Yeah.
two or three bowls of it. I stayed so down.
It looked like you guys had the whole campsite come up there when he was making the chili.
Yeah, there was a lot of people come around, and there was a lot of people at the site, and the only reason I'm glad Jody said that Kenneth can set up on her. You know, Jody come over there, and before Kenneth got there, as soon as we got there, Jody come over and met us, and she said, if Kenneth wants to use my site, he can. And our site had such a slope on it, and there was so many roots growing out of the ground that I'm glad that Jody offered to allow Kenneth to set up on her, because her site had grass and it was flat.
I thought he got a cabin.
No, he had a tent. Him and his daughter set up, and we helped. Me, Melissa, and her brother helped his daughter set up all their stuff, the tent, the canopy, and all that stuff. But he got a tent. He got a tent he slept on a cot, and then she's had a air mattress in the tent.
Hey there, Miss Fluff. How you doing?
Hey, Fluff.
Welcome in, Fluff.
Or as Mr. Rustic calls you, Fluffy.
Yep, that's right, Melissa. Everyone, it's like we knew them already. I was just,
Yep. There's Pat. Good morning, Pat. Real beast.
good
there, Mr.
morning,
Brett.
real beast. Good meeting you.
Could you imagine the size of the place if they got like all of, like everybody out there, together? Do you imagine the size of the place they'd have to get? Because that was just a drop in the bucket out there.
Right.
The whole, everybody.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you this: that real beast, he helped a lot of organizing this and furnishing a lot of stuff. And thank you, real beast. Yeah, thank you, real beast, for doing what you did. Wow. Yeah, we got back about 5 o'clock, maybe this afternoon or yesterday afternoon, and we got something to eat, and then we laid down and got a couple hours nap. And we got home full, and then we had to take care of, the animals. You had to spend some time with them, and
Calm them down until you got home.
yeah. And then I had to, take care of the garden. And then we ate. And then we laid down.
Yeah, the whole time, since Friday, I didn't sleep at all Friday. Then I didn't sleep at all Saturday, and then I finally lay down about 2:00 this afternoon and took about a 2-hour nap.
Let me fix. Yeah,
Took about a 2-hour nap.
that's what we got about. Yeah, two. About 2 hours. Oh, yeah, all right.
Well, I heard myself talk. Is that what I sound like? No wonder I don't want to go back and watch my own live streams.
That took care of that.
What were you doing?
You're blue. I made real beef blue.
Oh. Well, I don't think he wants to be sad. Don't make him blue.
I try to make everybody blue in here.
I know. I'm teasing you. Yeah, right, NJ. I was like, man, you sit there and you hear yourself and you're like, oh my goodness.
Yeah,
there goes the alert.
credit card.
Hey, Hogleg, was the wind real bad too when that storm came through?
Oh heck yeah, man! The second day that storm. I mean, of course, me and Lee got stuck out on the water with it, and
Right.
But they said that the campsite. I mean, it was blowing really, really hard. It blew somebody's tent down, and man, Ogie was there. Ogie went through it. Melissa went through it, and they were at our site. I mean, of course, everybody out there went through it. They were ones at our site. Kenneth was at our site. It's a good thing that see Kenneth cooked that chili under his canopy, and
Mhm.
it's a good thing they had them sides up on it. He may have not got.
Oh, the one side.
Who timed you out?
What Mike Turner do?
I think he's talking to Mr. Dallas.
Yep.
Oh,
He Dallas time the Grim Reaper out.
Yeah, that wind, and I'm sure that y'all probably got that. Well, I don't know. Was it going? I guess did it go? Was it like really strong, like 70+ mile an hour winds?
Probably, yeah. I would say that.
That's what blew out. I think that's what blew out my electricity. I'm sure it blew a power line because we were having 70-mile-an-hour winds plus wind gusts that were higher than that.
Wow.
So, yeah, and I'm thinking, if it was like that, that probably went across here and then went across up there.
Yeah, yeah. It got bad. I mean, it was. Melissa was in the tent, and she was in the tent on an air mattress. She was doing like this. She said she was doing like this the whole time.
there's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Yeah.
It can be kind of scary when you're in a tent.
Yeah.
Oh, I can imagine.
See, that's when you go get one of those like one of those little stuffed bears or or like a little stuffed Bigfoot or something.
Yeah.
And then by moonlight, you go and make it look like 18 times bigger, on the shadow of the tent.
Right.
Somebody's out of it. Start making those little noises like whoa, whoa, whoa.
And I'll tell you something else. I haven't slept in a tent in a long time. I mean, uh, you can hear everything in a tent when you're in the tent, and it sounds like they're right there. I mean, it could be 100 yards. I mean, 100 feet off away, and they sound like they're right there at your tent site. And
Well, the only reason I know this is because I mean, I hate to say it, but I've done that, where I have one of those like little Bigfoot, like little dolls or whatever you call it, and then I got this little
yeah,
bear and stuff. And if you hit it just right, it does. It looks like this huge, like a big old bear that's coming in, or or like Bigfoot, or and you start making those noises outside, and then you hear the girls that were in the tent going, oh, I had a blast.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Oh, and I got to see my brother. I hadn't seen him in about 2 or 3 years. Uh,
Your
you know,
brother?
yep. He came. See, he lives. I didn't know it, but he lives on that lake. He
Wow.
lives, yeah.
How did you not know that?
He hasn't
Or do
talked
you
to
not
him in
talk
3
to him
years.
very often?
I just haven't. I knew he was in Chattanooga because he's retired from Procter and Gamble, and then he's at Duracell in the management. And I knew he lived in Chattanooga, but I didn't know he lived on. And I knew that I sold him my pontoon, and he took it up there. And I didn't know where he lived. I didn't know he lived. He said that he could get to our campsite quicker by water than on the road. I didn't know he lived right across the lake. Of course, it's a big lake, but he lives right across the lake.
Good
Wow.
night, Mr. Ricky, and you're welcome. Big hug.
Good night, Ricky.
Good night, Ricky. Thanks for coming in.
So you gonna stay with him next year, or you still gonna do the tent thing?
No, next year. See, I got a little camper. I got a little 5x8 cargo trailer that I double as a camper. I've got it. I insulated the walls, and then I took a piece of plywood and cut it down the middle and folded up like this, so I can use it still use it as a cargo trailer. And then when I want to use it as a camper, I let them things down, and it
Right.
makes the bed, and it leaves me space under there to store stuff. And then I got a little air conditioner in it, in the nose of it. And next year, I'm gonna use that instead of a tent.
That's good. That way I don't have to worry about Melissa being blown away.
No, no. I mean, it was a good experience again, But and it would have been a better. It was our site. It was a beautiful site. Don't get me wrong.
It looked
If the rain hadn't have come, then it turned into a clay slide then, and that that ruined it right there. But it
yeah.
didn't ruin it bad enough that I didn't have a good time. It could have been better. As a matter of fact, it started out. It was beautiful, beautiful, and everything was good until that rain storm came, and we got wet that day, and we stayed wet the whole weekend.
Was it
I'm
really
actually
hot?
thinking about.
Go ahead, Becca.
No, go ahead.
I
No,
was
yeah,
just gonna
well,
ask, was
yeah,
it real hot too?
yeah. It got a little warm during the daytime, but it only got up in the 80s, and it was livable. And
It's not bad.
and it got down to 60s at nighttime. Uh, not, I bought them little fans, the little remote control personal fans that acts as a light and it got a fan on it and it's remote control. What I done with
Yeah.
those, I bought two of them. I actually bought three of them. I gave Kenneth one, and I bought two of them for us. And I actually set them up on that little net, that's in the middle of the tent,
Uh-huh.
and I pointed them down, and that's we we left it on low during the night because me and Melissa, it don't matter what time of the year it is, we have a window air conditioner, and we leave that thing going in our bedroom, and we have, you know, we got to be cold when we sleep.
Well, that way y'all
I
can
hear
know
you.
and stay warm.
That's right.
And, there's a purpose to having that cold air in a bedroom.
That's right.
That, or you just like to see her cut glass.
Well,
You're like, yeah, look, I can't argue with that one.
Look at his face. What's she saying?
Gigability, I was in the boat during the storm. Me and Lee was in the boat during the storm. It got rough. Yeah, it got rough. But I was in the boat with Lee, and everybody else was on land, and
Yeah.
I think that it was worse on land. After we got back and we seen what all happened, to the tents.
MJ, don't ever say that you ain't got no chance of winning stuff because it only takes one. It only takes one, fish to swim by your bait. I mean, it's ain't nothing guaranteed. So anybody can win.
Yeah, he was in the tournament.
I can't wait till I can actually fish over there in the river. That's what I was saying. I was thinking about maybe eventually, not like right this minute or anything, but getting a camper trailer to put over there on my property over there, just so that like if people want to come down, and stay with me, to go fishing, I mean, they can, because I'm thinking about either building a log cabin on it. I got a place to live on it, but I'm thinking about building a log cabin on it, or maybe a metal building, and so, and then I can use the living quarters that are on it now, which already has 2 bedrooms, a kitchen and a bathroom. So I'll have 2 bedrooms, for some, if anybody wants to come down, there's 2 bedrooms there. Plus they have their own kitchen, their own bathroom, and if I get a camper trailer, because I got another little section over there that's already cleared out, I can put a camper trailer right there. That'd seat, another 1 or 2 people, comfortably or whatever.
Right.
And then I would have the house. So I think that would probably do it. And then anybody could always, sleep on a cot or something if they wanted to in the building.
Right.
Depending on the time of year and, if they have a fan on or something like that. But
right.
But I think that'd be cool to, to have somebody come down and go fishing with me.
Oh, yeah, it would be.
Or just go mudding with me, just anything.
You might have Quackman Curtis might accommodate you.
Do you go mud riding?
Sure do.
I didn't know that.
Yep. I think we're friends on Facebook. I could send you pictures.
I would. I love pictures of mudding. I love them. I need to put some more videos together of the mutton ones. But I mean, the fishing, of course, fishing's fun too. Fishing's just like breathing to me, So fishing I do, because it's just enjoyable. It's just nice to get out there, relax. You're not having to constantly do anything unless you're bass fishing or crappie fishing or something like that, where you're constantly pulling them in. Catfishing
Right.
ain't like catfishing. You're waiting for them. So. And you catfishing, especially at
Depending
night.
on what spot you're in.
Yeah, you can, you build you a big old bonfire out there, and everything. And it's just, I don't know, to me, it's just relaxing. Uh-oh.
What'd you say uh-oh for?
Yeah.
We got thunderstorms here.
Oh. What was uh-oh? I was like, I promise I won't fire with a bonfire.
Gigability.
Boom.
All the coves, we passed them because we could look and see the storm coming in and the rain, and we started heading that way, and all the coves, we done passed all the coves, but we had the island that we were staying on. We got up there and just stayed, and of course we got wet, but we stayed out of the wind, and that wind was really, really strong, and the end of the island was blocking it, the trees and all, and the wind. We got out of the wind, but the rain was still there. And then when the wind stopped, or we thought it stopped, we headed for the boat ramp, and it was right. We had to go probably, oh man, 500 yards to the boat ramp, maybe eighth of a mile, I'd say, to the boat ramp.
I know, right, Mr. Bugman? I like breathing sometimes too. Doesn't anybody else feel that way? The fishing's kind of like breathing. It's just so. It's like relaxing.
Yeah, yeah.
It can be exciting at times. Other times it can just be, just relaxing. Or, sometimes, I mean, I know sometimes, people get frustrated while they're out there when certain things happen, but that's pretty much anything you do. There's always going to be times that things are going to go wrong. But just being out there in nature, it's like hunting, just waiting. It's just being out there and soaking up all the sounds that you hear. And there was one during the tournament, Jeremy's tournament cats was out there, and I bet there was 700 million frogs out there, because the frogs were so loud that we had to mute him so we could hear other people.
Right.
That's how loud the frogs were. But you know what? I was eating that up. Well, besides the fact that I like frog legs, but the sound, it was just so amazing. I just love it.
Yeah, yeah.
Good night, Mike Turner.
Yeah, Lee was a good captain. Yeah, he's a good captain.
You got? Oh, that's right. You said you didn't get no chance to get a fish. You got to watch him though when you're in the boat with them and one of them rods go down. You got to be careful.
That's what we done. We flipped the bottle cap to see who was going to get the first fish.
Yeah, you have to still be careful. He'll throw elbows. He does the Lee Evans.
Oh man!
Just ask Amy.
You got your new PB.
Huh? That was on the bank within the first 3 hours of being there.
Oh, y'all are talking on just being out in the boat?
Yeah, being out in the boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Storm out scary. Right. Lake Michigan.
Are you supposed to be getting really bad weather, Mr. Curtis?
Yeah.
Just woke up here just a few minutes, not too long ago, so I have no idea. I just heard a big boom outside, and I was like, well, I guess we're having thunderstorms. That's cool.
It could have been a what do you call those things out there that boom on the power lines when they blow?
Transformer.
Yeah, it could have been a transformer that blew.
No, it was the thunder. I was surprised y'all didn't hear it.
No.
No, it's kind of hard to hear in here. I mean, when you're in the panel.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, I'm right here by the back window, and it has been downpouring and thundering and lightning and everything else, and nobody can ever hear it.
Right. Oh man, it's gonna be 93 here today, 95 Tuesday, 98 Wednesday, 98 Thursday, 98 Friday. Whoo.
We know where Hog Leg's going to be.
Yeah, in the bedroom with the air conditioner.
Oh, we got central heat and air in the house. We just have to have a little window unit in our bedroom because we like it cold in there.
You just want a little bit extra cold.
Get a little extra cold.
Yeah.
That way the central unit don't have to be turned down real low. I mean, we keep the temperature set at 71 on the big air conditioner, but that little air conditioner it gets down 58. So I'm like,
there was this one time that my ex-husband, he was out on the road because he was driving a truck, and he was out on the road. Well, I didn't know he was out there driving on the road. Well, all of a sudden, and it was during the winter, and it was really cold out there. And this was when I was in Arkansas before. And I told you I got those little like Dearborn things, put in the wall. Well, I cranked those suckers up because I was cold, and I had it like 95 degrees in there.
Oh man, hey no.
I was so cold. I was just so toasty warm.
Ooh,
I was toasty warm. Well, he surprised me, and he came home, and I said, I didn't even know he was coming home. He walked through that door, and he said, "Holy bleep, 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 bleep."
Yeah. Yeah. Good God.
Well, that serves you right for not letting me know that you weren't coming.
Yeah.
So yeah, he opened the door, and he opened the big doors to the big building. He was letting all that heat out. I was like, but man, I was toasty warm.
Oh wow, Dallas, tree hit your house, huh? Yesterday. Good Lord.
But you got to remember, it was one of those times where it's just like I just could not get that chill. I could not get that chill off my bones.
Yeah.
And it's the only thing I could think of to do. Bar and just go sitting in a hot shower.
Yep. Welcome in, Fish Ranch.
Hi there, Fish Ranch.
Fish Ranch.
Fish Ranch. Yeah, I'll wait till tomorrow night to tell about the Saturday. I got to get a little bit. I got to have a little bit of time to decipher it all. Look back at my pictures. I didn't go live but 2 times. Now I don't know who all went live. I didn't know who all went live. I mean, I seen Kenneth went live. He went live several times.
I know he went live on Jody's boat. And then Jody had him when they were cooking the chili. Jody had him on her live, and he took over for her.
Right. And then himself, he went live a couple times. So Kenneth did a bunch of lives,
Hi there, Mr. Dale. Good morning. Well, I missed a lot of live streams because since I didn't have no power,
Right.
no way my phone would have kept up with them all, and I had too much going on as far as everything else, and so I missed so many live streams from all of that. I've been trying to catch up a little bit on Facebook, as far as seeing pictures and stuff like that. It's not the same as watching it live, but
Right.
then when you try to go back and watch the live streams, it's like then you get even further behind.
Yeah. I tell you what, it was comfortable there, but I sweat so much setting up the campsite that my favorite hat. I sweat so much that I can't even wear my favorite hat until I wash it. So I guess, yeah.
You still got the hog stripe.
Yeah. So I
How
had
do
to
you
wear.
wash your hats?
It depends on. I washed this one. I just washed this one in the washing machine, but normally I put it in the dishwasher.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's. I used to do the little that little hat thing, that you can get the little that keeps its shape. That little plastic thing that looks like shaped like a hat, and you put it inside, close it up, and then you put it in your washing machine. I mean, you put it in your
Yeah.
dishwasher.
I got one of those little things here in this room, as a matter of fact. It's probably behind that curtain.
Yeah, because I got my favorite mossy oak hat. That's my hat, my lucky hat. I will not wear any other hat when I'm hunting unless I'm wearing that mossy oak hat. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but it's actually because my head is so small that I have to wear a junior's size. And so it's hard for me to find. Yeah. That's like when people say, they give away hats and stuff like that. It's not really going to do me no good because they're too big.
Right.
Right. So yeah, I found this one and I just love it. That's why I went four-wheeling once, and the person that I went with, he goes, I ain't going to go riding with you unless you get a helmet. So I was like, are you serious? And he goes, oh yeah. He goes, I've seen you ride. He goes, you need to go get a helmet. And so I said, okay, well, I'll do that. Well, when I went to the shop, to get one, they had to actually special order me an extra small.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jody just sent. Oh man, can you show Doug my BP? I does, but Jody had sent me an email.
But it's actually pretty good that that I do have a small head, because that way that means there's not a lot of space in there for this dead air between my ears.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Bugman, I do have quite a bit. I mean, I just don't know. As I said, I appreciate them and everything. They just, if I go outside and the wind's blowing, they just gonna blow right off.
She wanted me to show Doug her, and he's done gone. I didn't know she'd sent them until Melissa said she was gonna send. But I'll show y'all.
Bugman says he washed his hands in the sink with a toothbrush.
Wow. Let's see.
Ooh.
I wish we could hear that thunder. I love hearing the thunder and watch the lightning. As long as it don't hurt no one.
Yeah, it's sounds pretty good out there.
Well, that one piece of lightning, or strike of lightning, sorry, I think you call it a strike. It hit this tree in the front yard. That's how close it got, and it split my tree in the top going down. So I've got like half a tree on one side, and I don't have any on the other half of the tree. Susquehanna Stan talked to Turtle Lady about her new helmet that's too small for her. I think her head grew. Miss Turtle Lady was a blast. She was so sweet. I'd love to go noodling those turtles with her. I said I've watched some of her videos, and I think you'd sent me a couple, and but I had never seen her, never met her before. She's a little spitfire, man. I like her.
I can't believe that she ate a worm.
Turtle Lady ate a worm.
Yeah,
I seen that fish.
That's Pontoon Jody's.
Yeah, she
TV.
sent that to me. I think she said it was 53.
Yeah, 53, I think.
Yeah. Proud
That's
of her.
a nice one.
That's a big 53 pounder.
Oh, I like that picture right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like when you can see him from the front like that. He kind of looks like he's smiling.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I told her.
I wonder what they think, when they're looking. I mean, because, we're looking at them, and of course, they're looking, they're pointed towards the camera or whatever. I wonder what's going through their head, really, when someone's sitting there holding them, and, like what they're thinking, what they see, what they're, they obviously they got to be stressed out because they've been caught, and, and they're no longer in their environment. But I really do wish I knew what they were thinking.
All right.
Oh no, Bugman. Turtle Lady, she noodles turtles. So she actually goes out and catches turtles with her bare hands in the water. She doesn't do the catfish. She doesn't do the fish noodling. But she does those big turtles. I don't think that is what do you call it? Harming the turtles. I do know that people that noodle catfish, there's a lot of them that because I've done it before. It's been a long time ago, but a lot of times people that noodle catfish, they don't really do it the right way, and they're actually harming the fish, and they don't even realize they're doing it unless they do it the right way. So, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't do it the right way.
The ones that run their hands up through their gills and out their mouths, that's hurting the fish.
Yeah, as I said,
unless you're going to eat that fish, don't think you're going to put that fish back and it live.
Right. As I said, there's a right way and a wrong way. And people, people will judge, people will judge people that do the noodling. They'll say, oh, I'm totally against it. Well, if you do it the right way, it's not harming them. But if you do it the wrong way, but nobody really wants to look at the way they're doing it. You have to know the difference, so that's why I really don't ever really say much about it, because then you get dogged for, because there's people that are totally against, it's just everybody's going to dog somebody about something, but you have to really know what you're talking about.
Alyssa, you should be proud of your fish.
Heck yeah.
Salt Lake, you should have showed her fish first.
Well, I didn't. She didn't have it.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
Don't say things that get me in trouble.
Well, I was just saying what she posted down there.
Oh, I didn't see
her
what
fish.
post.
her fish is going to look tiny compared to Jody's.
You know what? I bet it don't. Because it's all going to depend what your face looks like when you're holding it. That's the determining factor of how big that fish is in my eyes. You know, looking at the happiness on your face is what determines how big that fish is.
Right.
Maybe
Right.
maybe not scale wise, but
I wish that I would have had, the camera going, but unfortunately on her fish, like I said, it happened within the first 3 hours, and I didn't have, a tripod set up or nothing. This is her and Jody.
aw, aren't y'all just two little cutie pies?
Yeah.
And this is me and Jody.
Aw, ain't there just one little cutie pie? I'm teasing you, Mr. Steve.
All right, let me go get another one.
Well, aren't you gonna fish? Aren't you gonna show Miss Melissa's fish?
Yep, but I can only get so many at a time.
Oh, okay.
One, 2, 3. I don't know what these are. Let's see. 2, 5, 13.
Well, Miss Melissa, I don't want to comment on that one because if I say you don't look 10 years older, then Miss Jody might think that, I'm saying it one way, but so I think both of y'all look awesome. Yeah. And y'all do. Y'all you both look awesome.
Neither one of them look like a day over 25.
Man, I don't want to be 25 again.
At least you'd want to feel like you're 25.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't feel much different now than I did when I was 25. I still, still bubbly and, I still got plenty of energy and I don't know. I just don't feel really that different. Now, there would have been some things in my life I'd want to change. but honestly, oh, 10 years pulls you down in life. Well, yeah, I know. I guess it depends on, everything you've been through in your life and you just do the best you can. As I said, I've always told everybody, I'm already 87 years old, 127 by all these birthdays I've been having, but I'm okay.
I was going to say, you probably had another birthday during John and Oiler's tournament this weekend.
Well, I've had a ton. I've been real fortunate though to have, good skin and stuff like that. Well, I tell you, my ex mother-in-law, I wouldn't have want to met her in a dark alley. That one scared me. but she had a very hard life as far as, you could tell she aged. She had a very hard life. She had more wrinkles than a Shar-Pei. Hey, I can dog her because she dogged me after my divorce. And I took care of that woman. I took care of that woman when she actually had a thing on the bottom of her brainstem. They said she should have died when she was 2 years old, but she didn't. She was alive all these years. Well, they went and she had to have some stuff done or whatever. And I sat there for 2 months and took care of her. I mean, I bathed her, I fed her, I did everything. Oh, I can't believe you dogged me.
Morning, Brad.
Good morning, Brad.
Mr. Dallas. Well, they just made me 130 something. Hey there, Mr. Brad. As long as I can still bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan, and never let you forget you're a man.
Good morning, Tony Harris.
Hey there, Mr. Tony.
Welcome in, Tony. Tony.
Uh-oh. You're thinking.
Yeah. I got lost.
You were looking for Miss Melissa's picture of her fish.
Yeah, she sent me so many of them. I got to.
She's proud of that fish.
But she mixed them all up. I thought she was going to send me her fish first.
It's okay. We got time. Just take your time. He's building up the suspense.
Mm-hmm.
I had to clear some out too.
Melissa, happy birthday. It is only 2 months away.
Yeah, just imagine how many more birthdays you're going to have between there.
Oh, I don't know, 300-400. I'm gonna be fossilized by the time it comes around.
I know.
You're gonna dig me out of some rocks.
Yeah, get all scattered. Got so many up there. Just downloaded the same one.
Just think if every day was your birthday. There is two. Never mind. Well, I don't know if I should say this. Yeah. There is 2 interesting facts about me that, I don't know. Do y'all want to know 2 interesting facts about me?
Sure, why not?
Well, the first one is I was born on my birthday. The second one is, and I don't share this with a lot of people. Okay. The second one is that I'm naked underneath these clothes.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's funny.
I wish I could preview it first because I can these 1, 2, 3, 4. I can the first 5, but the other ones I can't. And I thought you had a picture of you holding your fish a different way. But I guess
Right, Mr. Bugman, I do need help. I need a serious shrink, I'm telling you. Or at least a shrink that'll make me laugh.
oh my God, what the heck?
I mean, wouldn't that be the way to go? Die laughing. Miss Melissa, you have no idea. I'm telling you, really, honestly, y'all have no idea.
All right, this. Oh man, this is one.
Oh, wow. I like that.
He was a feisty one too. I mean, see how see that you recognize them scales, Jody? I mean, Becca,
I sure do.
and he was feisty. It was them scales are so lock in so fast, or mine does anyway. That you see, he was flopping around like that.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Melissa.
That is a nice fish, Melissa. That is not shabby at all.
Yeah, let me go try to find another one. Let's see. Boom.
Looks like Melissa doesn't like to wear shoes either.
She's got
Oh, no.
flip flops on.
She wears flip flops everywhere she goes. Believe me, she'd wear them to a wedding if she could.
There ain't nothing wrong with wearing flip flops still wetting.
All right, this another one. Let's see.
It's why you get a long wetting dress so you don't have to wear shoes.
Yeah. This is another picture of Melissa holding her fish.
Nice.
Wow. I don't even know what my PB is because I've never weighed them. So I only hope that, that I catch one like that I can actually weigh and actually see what they weigh.
She looks like Hog Leg. Come over here and take this fish.
Believe it or not, she did it all. She reeled him in. She took the hook out of his mouth.
Nice.
She did it all.
Well, that's because she's the woman.
That's right.
That's right.
She said she wore red clay and made her toes grow more.
Well,
Mr. Bugman said he has the same scales. Yeah, those are actually very popular scales. I think I'm up to, when I look at my last Amazon on that particular scale, I think I've shipped out to 92 now.
What are those? The Whisker Seeker ones?
No, they're the Dr. Meter.
Dr. Meter. And
they are actually really, really, when I was looking for fish scales, I found that one on Amazon, and there was somebody actually in the catfish community, who we don't really even see anymore, so I'm not even going to mention who they are. But anyway, he did a really good review on it. It was a really long, good review, and I'm like, wow. And I'd watched his live streams for a long time. So anyway, I started getting those, and man, it really was. I mean, I haven't really heard many people say anything bad about it.
It's a nice fish, Hog Leg.
that one was My 25-pound.
That looks like a male.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's kind of a darker color, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's why I said he looked like a male.
I thought you did the difference in them because they got flat heads.
Bigger heads.
Or
Big-
I thought it was
bigger-
flatter heads.
Bigger
It's just-
head. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a bigger hair, a bigger
Big
head compared to what though?
Yeah. Really.
If you
To
don't
the-
have
to the
another
girl.
one, no. But
To
I
the
mean,
little face.
if you don't have another one beside it to compare it to, that's why I thought it was.
There he is. That's my buddy.
That it was because it's like they
Man,
have
I
a
wish I
little
would
bit
have
of a
got to see
flatter
you
one.
two.
Yeah, Mr. Dallas, it's the one with the inch meter in the side.
Yeah.
That's me, Lee, Takedown, and Chris.
Chris really does look little next to Kenneth.
Yeah. I didn't want to stand next to Kenneth.
Yeah.
Get my picture took.
You know, that's funny how look, Lee and Chris are both wearing orange shirts, and then you and Kenneth are wearing the dark. I know I think his is black, but y'all are both wearing the dark shirts. It's like y'all planned that, you know, orange, black, orange, blue.
I got it.
And Lee is wearing flip flops.
Yeah, and
Yeah, he always does.
I'm wearing my oversized Crocs.
Ah,
See them?
yeah.
They're huge.
Yeah. Do you not really wear shorts, Mr. Steve?
No, I wear shorts sometimes.
I guess because y'all out there fishing.
I wear shorts a lot.
Mr. Brad said, my 15-pound channel PB I've had forever up until last month. 10-pound fish is nothing to be upset about. Nope.
No. It's
Bugman
tough.
says because they're bigger mouths.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Because I just know I heard somebody say it was the flatter heads on them. And so that's why.
Yeah, their heads are a little bit bigger than the female ones.
Maybe that's why they look flatter. Because they're, you know, if they're bigger around, that means they're kind of squishier down. Maybe that's why they look flatter.
Oh, yeah, at least taller than me, just by a little bit. But I'm taller than Chris by a little bit.
I don't think any of y'all got anything to worry about because I don't think it really matters what what height you are.
Mm-mm. But I didn't like standing next to Takedown. Melissa's brother and Takedown, they were the tallest ones there, I think. Then Daryl was the next one.
Daryl's a big dude.
Yeah.
The only thing, that you'd have to do is, if you wanted to get into a nice size, even picture, you might have to take some step stools or something out there. Stand on.
I'm sure Chris has some.
I tell you what, Chris has got one nice boat.
Mm-hmm.
He's got it set up nice. When he goes live, he's got it set up to where I don't know if you know how you got plugs, light bar plugs that you plug in for the boat lights. You got the holes. Well, he's got all his camera gear set up to where he just plugs one of them poles in and it lights it up and the camera's on there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You know, and honestly, and I think Miss Melissa will agree with me, it's really not the size of the man, it's the size of his heart.
There you go.
Morning,
There
Daryl.
you go. We had a good time, Daryl. You did a good job. Thanks.
He didn't dress up like a chicken while he was down there, did he? Hog leg?
No, but he had his overalls on though.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing wrong with overalls.
No, it sure ain't.
Hi there, Mr. Daryl.
I forget what he says. It's to cover his butt crack, so no one sees his butt crack. He says.
All right, Gigability. I hope you
That's
catch
good.
a good
It's
one
good
and
advice.
have a good day, and hope for a good report from the doctor.
Be safe out there and blessed day, Mr. Billy. They can't see his crack.
That's what he would say. So when you bend over.
Oh my gosh, I was watching a live stream the other day and I couldn't believe it. This one guy, and he is someone that's in the community. Okay. I don't know. And I don't know if that many people even saw it. But he was doing a live stream and all of a sudden he bent over to pick something up. And I think his britches were below his butt. And there was no underwear. I mean, nothing. It just showed his butt, his whole butt.
Doggone.
Yeah. And I mean, I saw, and he did it like 2 and 3 times. And, and of course he was, picking something up where he was facing away from the screen, but I really think that his pants, I don't know. I didn't get it.
Well,
but yeah.
My pants this weekend got really, really loose. And I had to wear a belt. And they still come down.
Yeah, but I think, his were like, well, I don't know. I really don't know. Because he had, his shirt was over his, was over his pants. I don't know. It just hit me. I was like, what? It's one of those little shock factors, I guess. It's like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's not that you want to look, but it's like you had to take a double look just to see if it really happened.
Yeah.
I was like, goodness gracious.
Let's see. I got rid of it, I think. Yep, I must have got rid of it. I had to make room. Oh man, I got rid of it. I had a wombo of KP coming. I got rid of it. All right.
Mr. Darrell, yeah, he just showed his fish and Miss Melissa's both. If you back it up just not more than 3 or 4 minutes, or maybe 5 at the most.
I can show you. This is Melissa's fish. And this is my fish. And Melissa's fish again.
I love that picture right there.
Mm-hmm.
At least Melissa didn't get smacked in the head like Telly did.
Yeah. I don't know where that picture is, but she got a picture of her holding it like this, and
Yeah.
I don't know where that picture went. But and Mike, you see that glove right there that I got on my left hand or my right hand?
Yeah.
That was Big Mike's glove, and that's all neoprene. And the slime, the slime and the neoprene don't mix. I mean,
Hmm.
it was I I just about couldn't hold that fish up. As a matter of fact, he fell a couple of times while when he did like that, and
Yeah.
that slime and neoprene, I couldn't get a grip on him, and he fell.
Yeah, because I got neoprene gloves that have the grippy things on them,
Yeah,
on the fingers and the palms, because I would use them when I was unloading cattle feed so I could grab the bags,
yeah,
off the pallets. And but yeah, if they were wet, it doesn't help.
right.
It really only helps when it's dry.
See that Big Mike there, right to the right.
Yep. In the red there. Yep.
He,
That's a good picture right there too.
Yep.
Beautiful background.
yeah,
Hey, hog leg over here, towards you guys' left, over here on the driver's side. Now that's your lot, right?
yeah,
Where you guys were set up.
yeah. That's where we were set up. Right up, right there between them two big oaks facing towards the lake.
Wow, what a beautiful view.
Yeah,
You guys are on the slope.
yeah. It was beautiful until the rain came, and all that right there is clay, and man, it got slick. Now,
Can
Kenneth,
imagine.
yeah, Kenneth could see that where that truck sitting. My
Uh-huh.
lot, our lot was the biggest one because it goes all the way to the trash can and way up the hill to the fire pit. That's our lot. But who would want to set the tent up in that gravel right there? I mean,
And Hogleg, Trophy Seeker Outdoors, he's asking you to send those pictures to him because he wants to put them up on his Facebook site for next year's gathering.
okay, all right, we sure do it.
Mm-hmm.
You want them all, or you just want the ones with the fish in them?
Daryl, he's a good guy. I don't care what anybody says about him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he came
Yeah.
up on screen and he said something about wanting to be with us or something like that. And I said, "Well, are you gonna be good or bad?" And he said he's gonna be bad. And I said, "Well, then come on."
all those.
Daryl, good. I don't know about that.
I wouldn't have him any other way.
That's right.
Yeah, Daryl's he's a good man.
Yep. So that means you got to meet Woody too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bet Woody. I met just about everybody up there. I mean,
That's cool.
well, I did meet everybody that came. There's one
Yeah.
person I didn't know who he was, and I never did find out. But I think it was um, that guy from Kentucky, or I think he's from Kentucky, or might be from Tennessee. That little short guy with the full beard, I mean, he don't have a long beard, but it's full right here, and he talks real. I think his name is called Hillbilly or something.
I said, you just described like 40% of the whole catfish community. Man.
Yeah, but yeah, probably so. But that one right there, I didn't know. I thought that he was that 252.
You have a fishing local 252.
Where is he from? Do y'all know?
Hold on just a
No.
minute. I can tell you.
It's the one. I think it's the one that fish with 252 local. I'm not. I'm not sure. I'm not. But I think I've seen him before fishing with somebody. He was kind of short. As a matter of fact, he was the first one
He's
to
from
win.
North Carolina.
He was the first one to win the. See, they had a little demon dragon rod. I guess it was.
Oh yeah.
And they had a demon dragon on the end of it, and
Mhm.
they had a bucket set up way down about 15. I'd say 15 yards away, and you had to flip that demon dragon, actual demon dragon, into the bucket, and he was the first one that did it. Do you know who he was, Daryl?
Mr. Brad said maybe Catfish Viking.
Out of
No,
work fisherman.
no. I met, as a matter of fact, I met Catfish back, and he was up on. He was sitting right close to us. I met Dominic, Big Skip, and Catfish Viking.
Yeah, he said he was from Tennessee, so that's not a fishing local 252.
No, he said out of work fisherman.
It did. Was that who was? No, it wasn't.
Melissa saying it was Zach.
No, it wasn't. No, it
Let's
wasn't.
say we all know who Zach is.
Yeah.
She keeps saying yes.
I know who Zach is, Melissa. Not cat. It wasn't Catfish Viking.
The lower guy.
Yeah, he was a smaller guy than. Catfish Viking was. He wasn't. This guy I'm talking about wasn't set up on our lot or our site or nowhere near our site. I
Don't you
know.
hate when you can't think of somebody?
Yeah, I hate. And then there
She's
was
still telling you it was Zach.
Melissa, why don't you pop up on panel and tell us?
Melissa. I know it wasn't Zach. I know who Catfish Viking is. He had a darker, almost like a. I know it wasn't Catfish Viking.
Yeah, because Viking, I don't think has a dark beard.
Yeah,
The one that was, because he was on the tournament, so I don't think so anyway.
Yeah, and he keeps his hair up in a ponytail or a bun or whatever it is.
yeah, man bun.
Yeah.
Big Skip's got a dark beard.
Yeah, go watch Ogie's.
It's not Big Skip.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No, he was. I know B Skip too.
Yeah.
She said, unless I'm the one needing the sleep.
Yeah, I think you are.
Maybe.
That's what I said. I hate when I can't think of someone.
Yeah, me too.
Ogie says go watch Bobcat's feed. You'll probably remember.
Yeah, let's see.
No big deal.
Yeah, it ain't no big deal. and worse.
I just like when you described them. I was like, man, you know how many people that would that just fit?
Yeah, Hog Leg, I see you also gave Amy a sticker.
Hey, yeah,
You passing it out?
yeah.
And she made sure she rubbed that in on me.
Baby, when you
Oh,
outside.
I'm his number one fan.
I'll be right back.
All right.
man. Now I can't find.
Bugman's asking you a question, Hog.
Hopefully, who's the guy in the chair during the live? Not down left corner. At the end of the closest one to the live feed, you're talking about my live feed, right? That was a big skip. This shit together will be put on by.
Me too, Daryl. I ain't gonna miss it. And you're right, Melissa.
I tell you what, I will. Me and Melissa will be there if nothing happens, but we won't be in a tent. I will bring that little 5x8 cargo trailer / camper that I got, and we'll be in there.
Me and Eric gonna bring our sister's pop up.
Oh, you are? Good.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna bring.
And I guarantee you another thing. I won't be primitive. That was crazy.
I don't want to be in no part of the storm.
Oh man, oh no, that's loud. You're loud.
Good morning.
You're
Turn it
loud.
down, AJ.
What's up, Hog?
Good morning, E.
What's up, buddy?
There you go. You quieten it down a little bit.
How you doing, pal?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Doing all right. Doing all right, man. How's everybody else doing?
Sounds.
Becca, Curtis.
NJ, how you doing this morning?
I woke
Yeah,
up.
I won a full pack of Demon Dragons and a Demon Dragon sticker also.
That's cool.
They passed out tickets, at door prize tickets.
Yeah.
And I won. Melissa's brother won Uncle Luke pack, hooks and rattles and stuff like that. And then
That's cool.
I won a full pack of Demon Dragons.
Very nice.
Probably do it pretty well, I'm sure. Yeah, I will. I guarantee you, I'll be there. If my health allows it, I will be there.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be healthier next year than you are this year, buddy.
Oh yeah, I hope so. I had a rough year this year. I've lost 8 months due to my foot. I cut my foot with a grinder. I mean,
Ooh.
Yeah.
yeah.
You cut it with a grinder? Is that what you said?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What
Yeah.
were you like a handheld like Matabo, like a grinder?
Yeah, a side grinder with a cutting
With a cutting disc on it?
Yeah, cutting disc.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
How it got me, I had it locked in the on position, and I was holding the piece of angle iron with my left hand and the
And it,
grinder with my right, and it got binded. When it bound up, it snatched it out of my hand, cut my chin first, then it dropped on my foot and ran across my foot and all the way across it. It did a number. It almost cut my end of the foot off.
oh man.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of close calls with grinders in my welding days.
Like I said, I'd never use that grinder again, you know.
No.
I'll be,
Nope.
I'll be doggone. I've been doggone if I hadn't used it since. I used it the week before we went to the meetup.
What size angle iron was it?
It was a bed rail. As a matter of fact, it was a bed rail.
All right. See you later, Daryl.
All right, thanks for coming in, Daryl. We're gonna have a blast next year, and it was a blast this year, but it's gonna be a bigger blast next year.
I'm just glad y'all didn't ruin it for next year.
What do you mean by that?
Well, the way you guys kept talking about how Kenneth Chili's going to blow it up down there, and I was like, oh man.
Oh yeah.
And never heard a bad thing about Kenneth Chili.
No. No. Yeah, how many bows? I seen Ogie go back a couple times. I know. How many bows did you eat at Kenneth Chili, Ogie?
Good 9 or 10.
He looked like he's a skinny guy.
He is. That's why I don't know where he was putting all that chili. He is skinny.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey Becca, how are you?
Welcome
Hey
back.
there, Mr. MJ.
2 bows. Yeah. 2 bows.
Well, if you ain't got no crackers in it, then I could say it. Man, if you put crackers in there, like a whole bunch of them, boy, they swell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, it smelled good, you know. It smelled real peppery.
Oh, I like
like
pepper. Like black peppery.
yeah.
Oh, I love pepper. You know, though, that your system can't digest pepper. You know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, your body don't digest black pepper.
Huh.
Just like
Did
corn.
not know.
Do what?
I think he said just like corn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know corn though. It comes out the same way it went in.
That's why I said
You
might as well just go
you
chum
get
the water
straight-
with it.
Yep.
Stick your butt out over the boat. Let her rip, tater chip.
Oh man.
Hey, at least you get your money's worth out of the corn. It filled your gut and it'll fill the catfish's gut.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Chum
get a
the
2
water.
for 1 special.
Chum the water.
I'm not
Y'all
taking
sure
that
y'all want to
chance.
go fishing with me? I don't mind recycling.
Recycle it for yourself. Just take a number 2 and a strainer and rewash it and rehab it.
I ain't going that far. I know what I've eaten in my life.
The skinny guys can eat like a horse and not go. Heard it. Kind of small.
Yeah.
Oh,
I eat like I got 4 rear ends.
It's a worms taking them. Maybe.
You eat like you got 4 what?
Rear ends.
Oh, I thought you said urines. I was like, what?
4 rear ends.
Yeah, you should see what I packed down.
Bro, I got quiet fast. Somebody say that.
Well, I got like 4 rear ends, but I'm trying to get back down to 2.
Drinking black coffee today. I hate black coffee.
I could have ate another bowl, but what I did do that before I left. Yeah.
You know, really, honestly, there ain't nothing wrong with 4 rear ends. That way, if you develop hemorrhoids in one, you still got 3 more.
Yeah. Right.
Brad.
Put it all back together.
Yeah. Ain't that weird how it does that?
Could you imagine somebody on the other end after the strainer goes through, somebody with super glue or something trying to piece back the cream style?
Oh, wow. Hey, Brad,
Dig out that.
them weights made it on. It said
honey
it's
buns.
going to be here Friday. And then they showed up Thursday. So I used them down there.
How many did you lose?
I lost 2. 2.
You lost 2 what?
2 sinkers. Right.
Oh, sinker.
Was it real rocky out in front of you?
Well, where we was fishing in front of our site years and years and years and years ago, back when they first built that camp. It might have even been before that. But there used to be an outhouse. So, according to Bobcat and several of the people up there that know that place, they said that years and years ago there used to be an outhouse sitting right there somewhere, and then it just drained out into the river or lake. And they said it was a big old pipe out there, huge pipe. And they got a lot of riffraff in about 10 foot into the water. And then I got hung up on a something. And see, I use 20-pound test on my sinker line. And so when I got hung up, my hook got brought part of a limb, or like a root or a limb or something.
Right.
But
Do you know in Arkansas? I don't know about other states, but do you know in Arkansas, if you have enough land, there's so much that you have to have. You know, you can run your sewage on the ground.
what?
Huh.
Yep. If you got enough land, you know, you can do that.
Good Lord.
Now,
Sounds like
I have a septic system over there, but I do have a line that runs the sink water, you know, just regular sink water, and
Yeah.
then the shower water,
Yeah.
you know, or the washing
Washing machine.
machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it now. It runs
On
on
the ground.
on the ground because my
On the
black
ground.
lab,
Yeah.
he used to love to go play in that water. And of course, when it runs on the ground, it ends up being gray, kind of like gray foam. You know,
Yeah.
it's just the way
Yeah.
it is. And he'd
Yeah.
come back because he was a black lab. He'd come back with these, you know, like gray mustaches and you know,
Yeah.
everything because he loved playing in the water. But yeah, I mean, you can do that, but you have to have so much acreage. If you have less than so much acreage, then you can't do it.
Right. Welcome in, Tony Harrison.
Morning, Tone.
Have a
Yeah,
blessed day, Brad.
I think I need to order next order. Get all 4-ounce flat bank sinkers from Brad. This order I got 6-ounce, mainly 6-ounce. But next time I'm gonna order all 4-ounce because that's what I used when we were there. And 4. Yep. Yep. Threes. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Eric got 3s.
Yep.
I think we got 4s too.
Yeah.
You know, I need to ask Mr. Brad if he sells like got kits, you know, like pre-made up kits with them. Because that really would be a good prize for a giveaway. You know, if they were just
Right.
already pre-made up kits. I mean,
Right.
something nice and easy, you know, not just say, hey, whatever your kit is, you know, kind of like an Uncle Lou tackle pack, you know,
Right.
just
Right.
whatever a kit is. I mean, I know I'll get a lot of stuff like that. There's just no sense me getting some of that stuff. It's just like, you know, I think I've said all those muddy river rods that I bought, those 6 that I bought at last CatCon, not this past one, but the last CatCon, you know,
Right. Right.
I've never even taken them out of the tube yet. They're all still in the tube because, I mean, I'm hoping they're all okay, but I've never taken them out of the tube because I'm afraid if I take them out, that I won't be able to get them back in. And right now I know they're safe as far as, you know, for moving.
Yeah.
But you know, I bought all those rods so that if anybody wanted to come fishing with me, you know, you wouldn't have to sit there and haul your big old long fishing rods because I would have extras there.
Right.
You know, in case anybody wanted to come fishing. That's why I ended up getting so many.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
I mean, I'm being presumptuous to think that somebody would want to come fishing with me, but I figure, you know, that I'd go ahead and get them because it was such a good price at the time.
Yeah. 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 Thinking ahead. Thinking ahead.
Yeah, I haven't gotten reels for all of them yet. I got reels for some of them. Most of the ones I got are ones that I've won. Because that I won that one reel off of Kayak Catfish's site, and then I won another reel off of I think it was Palmetto. I think. I don't know. I always forget.
Right.
And then I did buy, I think, 3 of them at Christmas time. Those are the ones that, remember, I couldn't find. And then I finally found them. And the whole time they've been like 6 feet from me over here.
Yep. Them Chaos 60s now, they're good reels. I think I like them. I've always been a pin man, but I think I like those Chaos 60s.
Well, I asked what the difference between a 60 and a 50 was. And yeah, they said that there really is not that much difference.
About $20.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But as far as anything else,
actually, the 50 cost a couple of dollars more than the 60 because it has the difference between the 60 and the 50 is the 50 has a thumb lever. You got to push the thumb lever down, but the 60 it's on the side and you have to push it in.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it was. I said I knew there was a reason that I went ahead and got those the 50s. Because it was something to do with where the button was or something.
Yeah, this is a This is a 60 right here. And see, it has the little button right here.
Yeah, on the side. And the 50's got the one in the middle.
Yeah, and the 50's got a thumb button right here.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted the thumb one.
Yeah. Well, I'm used to the ones that has the button on. As a matter of fact, all the pins that I have a lever that you got to move up. And
a lever, hog.
Yeah, a lever. But I like these 60s.
Well, I think that was why I got the 50 because of the button in the middle. Because that's what I grew up. I grew up on bait casting reels, and my buttons were always in the middle. And so, matter of fact, I know everybody's gonna laugh at me, but I'm learning how to have to use the spinning type reels because I didn't grow up on those. I grew up learning the bait casting. So I'm not real great with I'm not real great, with the those ones that you have to flip over.
Right.
So,
yeah, I'm the exact opposite.
Welcome in, Murillo. Welcome in, JBT.
I can't cast a bait caster. I'll get a bird's nest.
Well, that's what I said. Most people learn on the spinning reels, but I don't know. My daddy started me on the bait casting ones. Probably, maybe, I don't know if it's because we did striper tournaments, when I was young.
Right.
I'm not sure, but that's just what I've always done.
Well, Melissa, this is actually Melissa's reel. Right here, the one that I just showed. She won this one. Fracturefix won it, and then gave it to Steve Adams, and then Steve Adams gave it to Melissa, and she didn't have time to learn how to use a bait caster, so I bought her a 888 I bought her another 888 to take to the meetup. And that's what she got on that rod out there now. But she's going to learn how to throw this.
And to be honest with you, like if I'm out crappie fishing and stuff, I just soon use a Zebco. I mean, I
Well,
love those. Remember those old Zebco 33s?
yeah, that's yeah. Them,
I
them,
mean, I love those things for crappie fishing.
yeah, right. Yeah, I want to do this for sure.
I know. I mean, a lot of people laugh at that kind of stuff as far as, because everybody's so technical, but I'm
No,
just so,
you don't have to be technical to fish. Ain't
no,
nothing in the world wrong with a Zebco 33.
nope, I ain't embarrassed. I ain't nothing.
Nope.
I've never claimed to know it all. I just know what I know and know what my daddy taught me.
Right.
I mean, I know how to fish. I don't specialize in anything. Well, I do. I mean, I can tell you about crappie fishing, but I mean, I don't know. I use what I use, and I keep my freezer full.
I tell you what, I like using crappie fishing. I like using brim busters for crappie fishing. I got a bunch of brim busters, and
What's a brain buster?
it's a it's fiberglass extendable telescoping rod. I mean, it's like
Oh,
a cane pole that you can pull out and push back in.
well, now I am kind of excited to use Kayak Catfish. Um, he actually sent me one of his new rods.
Right.
So I am excited to use it. Now it's still in the tube because, as I said, I don't want I just don't want to take a chance on it, getting broken.
Right.
But
Right.
but yeah, he sent me like one of the first ones off the assembly line, and I really am. I'm really grateful, really thankful. He didn't have to do that, and I'm really excited to use it. Of course,
Right.
I'm excited to use everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right down to I want a game camera too off one of the channels. So I'm excited to put that out, over there. I said I won those 6 traps from Jacob Crack Outdoors. I'm excited to use my new trap. I love eating me some rabbit and some old raccoon and
Hey, Hog Leg.
Uh huh.
What line do you got on that reel?
It's Whisker Secret 30. Wow. It's a Whisker Secret 30. It's very strong, and it has no memory to it at all. I mean, and it feels different. I mean, actually,
what do you mean no memory?
huh?
What do you mean no memory to it?
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't keep its form. And, when you reel it up, uh, some lines get looks like pigtails, real curly.
Oh, okay. I was thinking you meant like it didn't remember the last fish it caught. And I was like, what? I didn't get that. I was like, what?
The last
So it doesn't get out of shape or whatever. So you're talking
No,
about it doesn't remember,
no,
Okay.
no.
I see
Morning,
what you're
Gary.
And
Pardon pursuit.
it's thinner. This is right here is Whisker Secret 30, and it's probably equivalent to Big Game's 20 pound, maybe, because it's thinner.
Nice.
You can get more on the reel. And it's strong. Believe me, it's strong.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Jerry. I hadn't even been looking over here in the chat box.
Welcome
I've
in,
been,
Parker Pursuit.
I've been looking at those. I've been looking at those reels.
Yeah.
Now, is there any particular reason you got orange line, or is it just because that's just what you liked?
That's just the color it comes in.
Yeah, because I didn't think color don't matter none.
To me, it don't.
Well, I mean, I don't think it matters like when it's in the water and stuff like that. I don't think it matters.
This is braid right here, 80-pound braid, and it's great. I have some. This is a 100-pound braid, and it's yellow.
I gotta try one of them out.
Yeah, I think I got me a fishing rod that was custom built, and I just got the line on it just to match the rod, just to make it look a little prettier. Yeah, because I didn't think it mattered, like what color. As far as with fishing, it don't matter. So I figured, since it looks like the whole fishing rod is in Muddy Girl camo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure I just make it an ensemble.
There you go.
There's an old 33.
Yeah, I love those 33s.
I got one just like that.
Yeah, if you can find the originals, now not the ones that they sell now.
Oh yeah.
Because they sell the Zebco 33s now, but they ain't as powerful. They ain't as durable. I mean, as the original ones. So I like finding those original ones, like at garage sales or estate sales, or sometimes you go to flea markets. I picked up 3 whole rods and reels. They were all Zebcos like that, and I picked them up for $10 at a yard sale.
Oh wow. This is
the whole rod and reel thing.
This is a micro. It's a micro rod. I can't remember. Micro cast. Shakespeare. Yeah, it's a Shakespeare micro cast. I love fishing with that rod right there. You catch doggone red-bellied brim on that, man. Talk about fun. And this is the ugly cast.
I remember those.
Yep. And this is another one of my favorites. Catch fish on. And it's a Quantum. It's a little bitty open face. That's called many fish right there. That's my little rods. I ain't ashamed to use them. I had that one first. That's that's Melissa's rod 33. I've got some of my own. I have some of my own, but that's Melissa's. I was going to get it and restring it for her. That's why it's in the house.
Were you guys planning on going out?
I know we're gonna go out. I know we're gonna go out for sure on Catfish Regulators tournament. But I got in on that on the boats. But I'd like to go out before then too.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I have a blast doing those tournaments. That's what I said. I mean, I might eventually, be able to participate, instead of just, hosting or co-hosting or something like that. I might be able to eventually be in them. But I just have fun being out there.
Yeah, that is
never be out or anything like that about it.
I got in Aaron's, Catfish Regulators 72 tournament, and that's how I cut my foot. I was making me some rod holders.
Rod holders?
Yep.
I figured you were doing that.
Yep. And had to pull out of that one. So if nothing happens to me, I will be in Catfish Regulators next tournament.
That's just great.
Oh no, heck no, Murillo. I don't believe me.
What a joke.
Wow.
That was dumb.
Now, in that instance, you just got to do the best you can.
Yeah. That
It looks like I ain't delivering to that place right now.
When are you getting to go fishing next, Mr. Curtis?
Probably Saturday. I got burned up this Saturday. Then the storms came. Of course, I didn't get my hog stripe like I was hoping for.
What do you mean you got burned up?
Oh, my arms are burnt, but my feet are really burnt.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I said. I had my hat like this, but it didn't happen. I stayed under the enemy.
Oh,
so I didn't get the burn. Either that, or I would have got the raccoon eyes.
Yeah.
Are you putting anything on your burn?
Yeah.
What are you putting on it?
Whatever the lotion stuff, whatever that is over there.
I mean, is it got aloe vera in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you really need to be putting aloe vera gel. As soon as you get burned, you need to start putting aloe vera gel because it starts putting that moisture back, into your skin, and that's the only reason you burn, because your moisture comes out of your skin. So the faster you can replace that underneath your skin, the more it'll help. And also, it'll help you not to peel and all that stuff too.
Well, the water from the rain and whatnot, it kind of washed out the sunscreen down there on my feet, so that's the reason why I got burnt.
Oh, okay. So at least you put sunscreen on.
Oh yeah, I learned from Hog Leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. I learned really the hard way. I went tubing down the Guatemala River, down, and I was wanting to get a tan out there, and so I thought, well, I ain't gonna put no sunscreen on, and because it's only a 4-hour trip, down down the,
Right.
I think I said Guatemala. It's Guadalupe. I don't know why I said
Yeah.
Guatemala. But the Guadalupe. Well, anyway, the river wasn't running, and a 4-hour trip actually took 8 hours to get down. And so I ended up with 2nd-degree burns. So I learned it the hard way, and I don't ever do that again.
Yeah, he won the whole pack. I meant the very first one who got it in the bucket. When the contest started, the very first one that got it in the bucket. I meant.
Hey there, Mr. Eric. Hey there, Mr. Zach.
Good morning, fat boy.
Hi there, everybody.
If I was in
Our
chat, I would
grandpa.
tell you, don't be calling him fat boy all the way.
Yeah.
He didn't catch no fish this weekend.
He didn't.
I got 2. Nope, I got 2. I Lee Evans'd his butt.
Wow.
I took that fish from his rod, but I got a sinker in the leg for it.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, so I can contest if you throw a sinker at one of them kayak guys or ladies, whatever is out there. They hurt.
So if you're part vampire, can you say that one phrase?
What phrase is that?
You know, the one that says, I want to suck your blood.
We don't say that no more.
Isn't that what the vampire said? Dracula, didn't he say that?
Maybe in the 1800s.
Well, I like the 1800s.
It was good.
They were as old as I am. I'm from the 1800s.
Yeah, it was good meeting you, Zach. I had a good time down there this weekend. Hey, I wish you hadn't lost that rod, though.
Yeah. Kind of hoping that somebody would snag it for him.
Yeah.
I think he said it was what, 500, 550, something like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
Yep. That was his most expensive one rig, he said.
Did anybody get that on video?
No.
Must have been a nice takedown. Whoosh.
Yeah, it was.
I heard it ripped the rod holder and broke it and everything.
Oh, yeah, broke it.
Wow. That must have been a big catfish.
Yeah. Yeah. He caught a, right before that, he caught a 36, 37 pound, 38 pound. Nice. Big.
Nice.
Mr. Michael says in that Hotel Transylvania, Dracula says, I do not say blah, blah, blah.
It's okay, Melissa. Just blabber away. He said it was the carnage.
Man. Somebody will end up snagging it.
Yeah, you know, I remember when, I think wasn't it Carolina Real Screamers?
Yeah.
They snagged a rod, or they lost a rod, got it back or something, and or maybe they just caught the rod. And it was still good. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it rod and reel. And it was, I think they're using it.
Yeah, so I said it was still good and everything.
Yeah.
So eventually somebody will probably catch it.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause I saw Jody, she snagged an anchor.
Yeah.
I seen that.
If it was salt water, it wouldn't have been too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I said. I mean, I've told y'all before. I snagged an easy bake oven.
Oh my god, one of those.
I did. I really did. I caught one of those suckers. I thought it was a monster. And it started. I mean, really. I mean, it was really. I mean, it had that pole be over so bad, you know. And when I started coming up, it was a stupid easy bake oven.
Oh man.
My sister used to make cakes with those things.
Yeah, I had one when I was little.
Welcome
Morning,
in,
Leslie.
Catfish Fever.
What does old cheese mean?
Yeah.
That's probably the weirdest thing, you know. That's probably the weirdest thing that I've ever pulled up off the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or I say the out of the ordinary.
I've just caught a couple crab cages in the ocean, in the bay.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Thomas. How you doing?
Morning, Thomas.
Tomas. Morning.
I remember that. Oh,
Good morning, Laughing Cat.
I like watching his videos or his live streams when he's dealing with those reels.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I like those.
Fixing them up or cleaning them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does really well with those.
Yeah, you do.
I learn a lot from him.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna dive in. Oh God.
I'm surprised he didn't.
Yeah, really. That guy, he goes barefoot everywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
Jeez.
yeah, he walks on gravel barefoot. He walks on big rocks barefoot. And, man,
I don't know how he does that.
no, I don't either.
Christ, I had to walk in gravel for 10 minutes a week ago, and I was walking like I was walking like I just was limping.
Yeah.
Hey, Bushwhacker, how you doing?
Hey, Bush, what's up, buddy?
Bushwhacker, welcome in. Catfish Fever, man.
He probably didn't even have a chance to get that rod and reel. It was gone.
No, he almost had it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, he almost got it. He almost.
Can you imagine if you would have got that on video?
Oh yeah, I'd love to have that on video. It was.
That
I
thing
don't know
that
why. I don't know why we didn't. None of us have a camera, or
that thing that Palmetto does. That what's that thing called that he does? The where you get the medals. We were at CatCon.
The Whisker Awards.
Yeah, that would have been one of them blooper reels.
Yeah. Yeah, Melissa was. We were all yelling at him. Yeah. Yeah, that all them rocks. I just knew that them rocks on that 37-pound catfish that he bought and caught, and I just knew that Dominic went down to the bottom first. All them rocks come tumbling down and hitting. hitting Dominic legs and stuff. I don't see how in the world he didn't get hurt.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because it says, that was pretty pricey to have to replace. But
Yeah,
you definitely can't replace yourself.
no,
Mm,
no, nope. Yeah, but he he didn't blame it on nobody. He blamed it on himself, and you know it's even in the heat of the moment. You know, he didn't blame it on nobody else. He blamed it on himself, and that takes that takes a lot.
Well,
How
he could
many
have
bad
blamed it
words?
on the fish.
How many bad words did he say?
uh, Catfish Viking. He lost it.
Yeah.
He lost it. It had to
How
be
many
a
bad?
fish.
How many bad words did he say, Hog?
I don't even remember if he said any bad words.
He's probably too busy crying.
He, yeah,
I would have been.
he it upset him pretty good. I mean, but he didn't try to blame it on nobody else but himself. He's, I mean, it had to be a big fish to break that rod holder. I mean, because that was a
Yeah.
well built rod holder, and man, I hated to see it, but I saw it.
Yeah.
I was there and I saw it.
Fishzilla stole it from him.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Bacon Mark. Morning, Bacon Mark. Catfish and crappie.
Mr. Mark, you're not supposed to remind him.
Yeah.
We weren't saying anything.
6:39.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's usually what happens on the boar's nest. There's
Hey there, Miss Jody.
Jody again.
Morning, Jody.
Good morning, Jody. Welcome.
Great fish this weekend. Morning, Brian.
Good morning, Brian B.
And hey, aren't you supposed to be sleeping, Mr. Mark?
Yeah, right. What you getting into the pontoon Jody naps now?
He heard bacon.
Oh, he said still laying in bed. He's half asleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, he's taking after Jody's naps. She types in her sleep too.
Hey, sometimes those cat naps, man, that's all you need. Sometimes, as far as if you need to keep going a little bit longer.
Yeah, we got about 2 hours of sleep before I started the show, and it's
He'd
about,
rather be smelling bacon. Yeah.
it's about gone.
I heard they had fun up at Mendota too.
Oh heck yeah! They put out a lot of lives. I don't even know how many
Yeah.
lives Tennessee put out, but they put
I'm
out
not sure.
a lot of lives.
Because
So
I got to see Lance. Yeah.
yeah, I saw Lance's grass catfish.
Yep. Him and Ernie, Chrissy.
How did he do? How'd they do?
I'm not sure. I'll end up talking to him sometime this week. I pray you don't want me to come over there and stack wood.
Oh,
I actually had some bacon. Well, right before I popped up here. I had some bacon and sausage.
wow.
That's a shame, Zach.
Sausage.
Too bad you didn't go live. I'd have liked to seen that takedown. Not your pole getting lost, but I would like to see the takedown.
I tell you why I didn't go live, because I blame it on the rain. I mean, everything got wet, and I was scared to put my phone out. You know. Hey,
99 Mark.
welcome in, Rich and Leo.
Hi there. How you doing?
Later, Lynn.
Take it easy, Lynn. Thanks for coming in. Take it easy, Catfishing Crappy. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you too. Have a good one, pal. Take it easy.
Yeah. But I tell you what I want to do, and I didn't get a chance to do it. I had a chance. But uh, we went by Bass Pro, two Bass Pros, and a Cabela's, and I wanted to get Melissa uh, inflatable vest, but I want her to keep a vest on all the time when she's in the boat, and I wanted to stop by there and get one. But I found them on Amazon that I can order one for and I just have,
Is it so because she can't swim?
no, she can swim, but most of the time if somebody falls out of a boat, they bump their head and
Oh,
they
I
can't.
see. So just basically just for safety.
Yes,
Is what,
they,
are those very expensive?
they're about $60, $70.
That's not too bad.
Uh,
You
I
see what
remember
Odin said?
when Chunky said he needed a vest, or something. I
yeah,
went and
one like
found a vest.
one like Chunky's got.
Yeah,
That's what
I
I
went
want.
and um, found a vest or something like that, or sent them PayPal, or I don't remember, something to get a vest. That's why I was asking if it was just for safety or.
Yeah, it's just for safety. Uh, it's it's just for safety. That's all.
Do you know which one that you want on? You said you found one on Amazon, but do you know which one you want?
No, it's just I found that you can get them on Amazon. I have
Oh, I
to.
see.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I might still have that instant message. Let me look real quick and see if I still have that one. Because you said you kind of liked Mr. Chunky's or Mr. Elston's.
Hey, hog leg, you see what Ogie wrote?
Okay. AM24.
Was called AM33 Inflatable Life Vest.
Yes.
Yeah, because I remember it was because it doesn't even feel like you're wearing anything, you know. So
Yeah,
that's why I thought it might
that's
be.
why I wanted. That's why I wanted to get it for her, because I want her to keep a. I want her to keep a life vest on the whole time that she's in the boat, and that's just for safety reasons. She has uh,
Yeah, it looks like there's.
last time I heard they was in Rich Richmond. Oh no, I don't know. You have a 24. Bass Pro has a few models. AM24 is what we have. They're supposed to have certain some kind that automatically you don't have to pull a rip cord or nothing. It just and I don't know how they work, but as soon as
Yeah,
you fall in the water, they inflate.
so he said they had an AM24. I wonder what the difference between an AM24 and an AM33 is. I don't know what that number means.
I don't either. I don't either. I'm trying to find out.
Good job this weekend, Jody. She should start being called the charter service, Jody.
Yeah,
She had a lot of people on her boat this weekend.
yeah.
Also, Jody, that anchor's from a ghost ship. So now you got ghost on your boat.
Ah,
Now Jody's boat's going to be haunted until she gets rid of that anchor.
Wow. Don't be telling her that.
Which, paranormal activity going on when she's out there at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
You're mean.
She's a good sport. What do you mean? I'm always nice.
Oh.
I think she did a heck of a job this weekend.
Oh, yeah. She did.
Hi there, Mr. Anthony.
She's. Welcome in, Anthony.
Sorry, I was looking at
Quack,
these
quack.
life vests.
Let's see.
That's right, Ogie. At least you'll have company on that boat all the time now, whether she wants them or not.
Whether she can see them or not.
Yeah, yeah. She's going to be getting rid of that anchor quick.
Let's see. What AM 24.
I'm glad Kenneth and Kate got out there on that boat with her.
Yes.
She got Yak Shore out there too, and his wife too, I think.
I saw that. I didn't see. How did Ken do out there?
I think they were letting the daughter Kate reel him in. I think she got a 27, and a couple other smaller ones.
Very nice.
She was doing pretty good.
That's awesome.
Jody put him on some fish. So if anybody wants anybody down in Tennessee gets with Jody, she can put you on some fish.
Yeah, she should be a charter guide.
Yeah.
She want a charter boat.
Oh, Jody, you don't need to be pulling that up. She said that when I pulled up that anchor, or when I pulled that up, I thought it was either a cinder block or a dead body. I'm glad it wasn't a dead body.
Good morning,
Morning,
Greenwood.
Bugger Mike.
Good
Oops,
morning.
sorry, Hogwick.
Hi there, Mr. Mike. Now, all the AM 24s I saw, they're all around $100.
Wow.
That's why I was wondering what the number meant. And there's some of those that go up to like $200 or $300.
Ooh. Wow. Wow.
But you definitely, I guess, want the the ones that are automatic. They say automatic / manual, so I guess you can it can either set it, I guess, or something, or it just does either one.
Yeah. But I just want her to have it for safety reasons.
Now they said I think what he mentioned, Bass Pro.
Yeah.
Or see what theirs.
They had one on sale. I don't know what model number it was. For $59.
Well, the one I'm looking at here is from Bass Pro. It's the AM24 Auto Manual Inflatable Life Vest, and it's $100. It's $99.99. So it's $100 as well.
Wow. And Jody says she found one that Bass Pro for like $70. Do you know what model number that was, Jody? Life vest is what we're talking about.
Yeah, you want an automatic life vest. You don't want to be worried about trying to find the thing to pull if you fall in the water.
Well, yeah, I want an automatic. And that's, I mean, I
Hope you don't have to use it, but God forbid you don't want to be fumbling around trying to get the thing to inflate.
well, if she bumps her head or something, I don't want, she means the world to me. And
Okay, here's one right here. This is the AM24 Auto Manual Promo Inflatable Life Vest for $59.97.
yeah, that's
The
one
other
they
one.
had.
Yeah, the other one's $100.
What's the difference? They got the same number. What's the difference in them all?
The color.
It says blue. The one that's only $59.97 is blue. The chest size is 30 inches to 52 inches. Provides comfort, safety, and peace of mind. Auto inflates when immersed or when backup handle is pulled. Can be converted to manual only inflation. 200 denier nylon ripstock fabric construction on the Bass Pro Shops inflatable. Resists tears and punctures, and a soft neoprene neckline gives all day comfort. Fits adults over 80 pounds with a 30 to 52 inch chest.
Morning, Chad.
Let me go measure her
Chadwick.
chest real quick.
Chadwick.
It says it includes a 24-gram CO2 cylinder. And yeah.
Hog leg.
Got the tape out.
There's also, oh, wait a minute. This next one's got really low reviews, so I don't want to go to that one. But this one has 32 reviews with a 4.3 out of 5 rating.
Dang. Okay.
I don't know who's in the chat. Good morning, everybody.
Fields to water, Chad. He just popped in.
Morning, Fields.
Seeing if they had, I didn't know if they sell Bass Pro on Amazon or not, but it doesn't look like it. I'm looking at it now.
Sun is brutal.
Yeah, so it looks like that's probably going to be your best bet right there.
Hog's taking some measurements.
Oh, I didn't even know he was going off screen. As I said, I was looking over there on the Bass Pro site. Miss Jody, are you talking about that? What was it? 50? What'd y'all say? 50 something pounds?
53.
Yeah, if you're talking about that one, Mr. Hogleg showed a picture of it on his screen a little bit ago. That was a nice one. Matter of fact, I was telling him I love that picture of the front view of it because he looks like he's smiling.
Probably because she kissed it.
Because what?
She probably kissed the fish.
Oh,
That's why it looked like it was smiling.
You want me to? Let's see.
would that fit her?
There it is.
I don't know how to measure the chest.
That's a nice fish.
Does it
You
include?
measure.
Does it
You measure.
include?
Yeah, you measure the chest right over her boobs. In other
It's a
words,
great picture.
So go right up there above the, kind of go, right there in the middle of the the boobs, and then go right around, right there, and that's how you measure the woman.
That's how I did it, but I don't know. I don't know if she wants me to tell.
Well, no,
I know
but
that. I know
well,
that,
that's a
Dallas.
big old range. I just said, would it fit her?
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to say the number. I'm just saying, would it fit her?
What's the range?
It says 30 inch to 52 inch.
Yeah, that'll fit her. Yep, that would fit her. You said that's at Bass Pro?
Yeah, it's Bass Pro Shops AM24 Auto Manual Promo Inflatable Live Fest.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's the one I want to get her. That's the one. Good morning, Outdoors Addiction. Welcome in.
Good morning.
Hi there, Mr. Jesse.
Oh, slimy it for me. Anthony Duckworth, heck, I didn't realize it, but we passed 2 Buckies on 75. I didn't even know Georgia had a Bucky's. But they got 2 of them right there on 75. They got one about middle Georgia, and then they got one in North Georgia. Oh, you did? Oh, you stopped at the Bucky's. I tell you what, it was good meeting you, Augie. If y'all aren't hook set to Augie, y'all need to go over there and get him.
Did you find out if it was Augie or Ogie when you were there?
No, I didn't. I called him both of them, and
He responded to both, right?
yeah, he responded to both.
think it's Mr. Ogie.
Yeah, it's a big truck stop slash Walmart bakery. They got all kinds of stuff in the bucket in the Buckies. Ogie. Yeah, he told us. Oh, yeah, he told us what his real name is. Ogie. It is Ogie. Uncle Lou, welcome in, Uncle Lou. Buckies. Doggone, they're building Buckies all over the place, ain't they?
I'll be back in just a second. I'm working on something. Be back in just a second. I'm looking at something.
Okay. Hurry back now.
Well, I mean, not going anywhere. I'm not. My eyes aren't on the. My eyes aren't on the screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Uncle Lou. We're doing chest measurements.
Yeah, you're still in Georgia, right?
Who you talk to?
You.
Yeah, I'm still in Georgia. They just built two Buckies down here.
Good morning, Uncle Lou.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, this is you.
Welcome back, bug man.
That is so funny. I was just gonna say, does anybody know where Bugman's from? Because he says Crick, and I think it's a northern thing.
Yeah, he's up north. I think he's from Indiana. I think.
Okay. Yeah, I was fishing yesterday, and he jumped on my my live that I had going on, so I split screen with them for a little while. That was cool.
It looks like a 53. We left at 9 o'clock. We stopped at 2 McDonald's to get coffee, and we got there at 3 o'clock, I think it was. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it took us about 5.5 hours. Oh wow, he lives 5 minutes from the North Georgia one. Tell Jody what's so great about a Buc-ee's, Anthony. Buc-ee's has got everything in it that you can imagine.
Buc-ee's does have everything. Pretty much everything you want.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Hogleg, is Miss Melissa still in here? She go to sleep.
She might have fell asleep.
Okay. Do what?
I hadn't seen her in a few minutes.
I'm gonna do something. But you have to make me a promise.
What's that?
Okay. I'm going to send you a $50 Visa gift card for that Life Vest, so you can use it towards Bass Pro Shops. That means that Life Vest will only cost you $10, because when I went over there to look at it, it said it was free shipping. So it'll you'll just have to add $10 to it to get that Life Vest for. But you have to promise me that's what you're going to use that Visa gift card for.
Oh yeah, Becky. I mean, you don't have to do that. I mean,
too late. I already placed the order.
That was nice of you.
And that gift card is gonna be to you on the 17th, which is tomorrow. Okay.
Okay. What is it? A Bass Pro gift card?
No, it's just a Visa gift card. You use it just like your regular Visa gift. Use it like your regular Visa credit card.
Oh wow! How's it gonna give it to me so fast?
Because I just ordered it. I just placed the order.
Amazon Prime.
You don't realize how much stuff I buy off Amazon.
Oh wow!
You don't have options to purchase like in increments. You got to go like $50 or then $100 and then all that stuff. So that's why I said I did 50, and then the Life Vest is $59.97. So basically it's going to cost you what, $9 and whatever. So $10. You'll just have to put $10 with it. Yeah, when you place your order, you can place your order, and then you can do like the whole 10, the whole 60 on your own, and then you can use the gift card to go purchase like groceries or whatever. It's however you want to do it. Or you can give them, I think, two different ways, but that way you can use that. In other words, you could pay it out of your pocket, but then with this gift card, you can pay a bill. You can pay, anything you can pay with a credit card. You can pay bills, you can pay groceries, you can pay whatever you need. So it all equals out the same.
Okay. So is it going to be a physical card?
It'll be a physical card.
Yep.
Yep. It's going to be shipping to you. So be watching for it tomorrow. Sometimes they will put it like in your mailbox. They'll leave a package in your mailbox. or I have seen them leave it, you know, like on the front doors. I don't know where yours leaves yours.
Well, sometimes in the mailbox and sometimes at the front door.
Yeah, as I said, you just got to promise me that you're going to get, you know, now that I sent that, you've got to get that life vest for her. Because
Yes,
I want
sir.
to make sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was going to get it on my own, but that's
Yep.
very nice of you.
Well, you still are. As I said, you got to put your $10 with it.
Well, yeah.
Just
Well,
consider
yeah.
it my contribution for her safety.
All right. And I know that she's going to thank you very much for that. Because, wow. Thank you. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Now that part's done.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Okay. Now I'll try to catch back up. Well, I love Buc-ee's. I like their whole nut section. They've got
Slow down.
That's nice of you, Becca.
Yes, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Y'all don't have to say that. I mean, that's not why I did it. You know, I want to make sure, you know, she's safe and,
Yeah.
you know, she's so sweet and everything. And, you know, she's always real
Right.
sweet to me and everything. And, you know, so I just want to make sure she's safe, especially when you said, you know, she can fall off and hit her head and all that stuff. And
Right. Right. Well, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I mean,
well, I don't need that. I don't need that. Just want to make sure she's safe.
Well, Becca, I guess I'll come down there and fish with you now.
Oh, so you wouldn't have if I.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I had to do for you to come fish with me.
You buy my Melissa something.
Yep.
She's such a nice lady. She helped me with all this stuff when she was helping Kenneth learn to do all that stuff with the chat and all that stuff. I was listening and watching. I followed through what she said, so I started doing it.
Yeah. She's taught a lot of people how to mod.
Yep. She's awesome.
Mr. Bugman says the card I got was in a little metal tin thing. Yeah, when I send out the Amazon cards, the gift cards, I usually send them in the little happy birthday tin because I figure you can use the tin, or if whoever's getting it's got kids, you know, they can always put their little trinkets in it or something like this. The kids get a kick out of it. And but on a girl, you know, if a girl gets it, you might can put your, you know, your little earrings, or, you know, you put anything like that. Or if you're out fishing, you can sit there and put some, you know, maybe some slip weights, or, you know, just anything like that if you want to like stick it in your pocket. So I always do the little tin because I figure it's got a second use to it.
Well,
yeah.
Morning, Uncle Lee.
Good morning, Lee.
Morning, Lee.
I just wanted you to say Amazon.
My goodness gracious. Hey there, Mr. Kelly. Hey there, Mr. Lay. Mr. Lay.
With me, Kelly.
Morning, Kelly.
It got quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah. Lee Evans
It's
came
because, well, no, it's because NJ muted himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why. You didn't hear the, you know, the street noise.
I had a big truck going by me.
Wow. Yes, it is, Anthony. Yes, it is. Miss Becca's looking out for my Melissa.
Well, as I said, and y'all all know, Miss Melissa's really sweet.
Yeah. Lee, what time did y'all get home yesterday? Oh, yes, she is. Oh, Lou.
Okay, y'all can stop now.
You are, you are too, Uncle Lou.
I said, since I'm getting so close to moving, man, of course, once I get over there, I got to get set up, so that's going to take even more time to get everything, get to where I can, have internet and everything like that. And I don't know how soon I'll build the house, but if I can just try to get set up, inside, I got to get me, got my internet. I got to make sure I can get signal and all that stuff.
Right. You don't even know if you can get signal over there yet?
Well, I don't get great signal inside that building. I don't get no phone signal at all. I have to go outside. But I can get internet, but I have to get the satellite to be able, to get the internet to make it work inside. Right. And I'm hoping that maybe somehow I can, I figure, surely you can do, surely you can set up Wi-Fi. Well, I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's like the built-in blocks the tires or something, I'm not really sure. I just know I couldn't get signal inside, and I'd always have to go outside. And then occasionally when I'd be outside, sometimes I'd have to drive a mile down the road to get signal.
It's horrible.
Yeah, that didn't happen very often, but I did have to do it a few times. But I figure, you know what, if I can get Wi-Fi through my phone here, then wouldn't you be able to get Wi-Fi when you set up your satellite?
You would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the box? Yeah, I would think so, but that's what I say. I don't know. I just got to figure it all out when I get there.
Yeah. Elon Musk. What about Elon Musk? That new. What in the world?
What did he do now?
He got that new Starlink internet. So I heard something about it. What in the world y'all doing out there, Lee?
We just woke up.
Are y'all still there?
Yeah. Yeah, we went down on the river last night, found a few more 100-foot holes. Or yesterday, and not last night. I got my first 20-pounder down there.
Nice.
So now we got a 10-pound, 20-pound, and an 86.5.
I saw the 6.5 one.
No, I've got a 10-pound, a 20-pound, and an 86.5.
Holy God! All right, I saw the 10-pounder.
Well, I'm just saying, I want stickers for every weight range. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, all the way.
Right.
Morning, Chris.
Hey,
Morning.
those are increments of 10.
Yeah.
And that's beautiful up there. I mean, look at
Nice sight.
the mountain right there. Look at the
Yeah,
mountain.
it is.
Yeah, this is right from our campsite. There's our tent, our boat.
And look at the color on the water. Look at that very light
Oh
colored
yeah,
kind of reddish tint to the water a little bit, where
yeah.
you can see. Yeah, isn't that pretty? Or I don't know, pinkish tint, whatever color that is.
Shut up,
And
Chad.
they're already out there, huh?
Oh, they're always out there. There's we actually found one hole that was 135 feet deep.
God,
Wow.
Wow.
That's bigger than the Jolly Green Giant.
Yeah.
I mean, not the Jolly Green Giant, the Jack and the Beanstalk. That one, that giant.
And then I want Chad to know that one of the holes that was like 105 or 110 foot, straight off the boat ramp.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, hey, no. God almighty.
Next time we come down here, I know where I'm fishing.
Straight off the boat ramp.
Well, there's at least 500-foot holes that I know of down there now.
Wow.
Hey, Chris, how many, when you were in those trees, how many snags did you get?
Actually, we never did. Well, we ended up with
Good.
one snag we had to go back and get yesterday. And that was way after the live stream. We ended up, we tried spot locking on that live stream when we were dragging the 100-foot holes.
Yeah.
We tried spot locking and it wasn't working out. So what I ended up doing was I ran downstream and recorded a 2-mile track and then turned around and drug that track upstream. And I actually moved over to the channel ledges a little bit more on the ledge instead of down in the 100-foot.
Right.
And we ended up catching 3 fish doing that. And one of them was that 20-pounder.
Nice.
Wow.
There was just too much boat traffic out there to really get out in the current and spot lock, because we'd been right in the middle of the channel and everybody would have been cussing us up one side and down another, because that river's not real wide. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty narrow.
They look like they got kind of close to you in that one live.
Oh,
Hi, Miss Tally.
Hello.
they don't mind getting real close to you and
Oh
hollering.
yeah. There's even some of them you'll be up, like we'd be up on the ledge out of the channel, and there'll only be 30 or 40 yards between us and the bank, and they'd come between you and the bank.
Dang.
And they got the whole river to go around you.
Yeah.
Some of them just don't care.
Nope.
They don't. Nope. Man, that's beautiful up there.
That's why I was asking you last night when you were in your live. I asked because your planer board, if you and Tally had your planer boards out, and you said you had just yours. Tally didn't have the one on her side.
Yeah,
That's why I was wondering.
I was afraid to put both planer boards out on my side because I'd have to have one out a little farther. I was like, man, I know somebody will run it over.
Yeah.
And Tally was too close to the bank to have one out.
I'd hate to see Tally go out there and whoop somebody.
Hi there, Miss Tammy.
Hello.
She said I would have over a planer board or a rod.
Yeah.
What you gonna cook
Man,
us
that's
for
a nice
breakfast?
sight.
Probably nothing. We'll probably just start. Once we get our coffee in us, we'll probably start. We got to be out of here by noon.
Oh, okay.
We'll probably just start packing up and hit the road. We got 6-hour drive ahead of us. trying to figure out how I can get back down here for 500 or less, so we can start coming once a month.
God Almighty, once a month.
Oh yeah, Jeer, tell her. She said I'm ruined already.
What do you
Yeah.
mean for 500 or less? Is that what it costs to get down there?
Well, I mean, it's 2 tanks of gas to get, one way. That's $100, so that's $200 in gas. Got to pay for food, so I figure that's at least another $100, and then some kind of lodging.
Oh, I see. I see what you're doing.
But
Is it
you guys,
very expensive to rent one of those little lots at your own?
well, this is $30 a night. I mean, if we were just doing a weekend thing, it wouldn't be that bad. But there's a campground closer to where we were at yesterday. We're going to check that out. But you guys think this scenery right here is pretty? Down there on the river at Raccoon Mountain, you are between the mountains on the river. Everywhere you look is a mountain. It's gorgeous. And the fishing is good.
Wow.
But I just wanted to pop in and say hi. Good morning.
Well, we're glad you did, because that really is perfect.
Yep.
I'm going to drink my coffee and listen to you guys and then start packing up.
But that's a lot better than our ugly mugs.
Yeah. You guys
Sure,
be
people
safe
right
going back home.
that.
Thank you. We'll see you guys later.
All right, take it easy, Chris. Thanks for
Bye.
coming. Bye.
That's a good dude right there.
Yes, it is. And Chris and Telly, man. And Telly, she can make killer breakfast sandwiches. Believe me.
Yeah, I like watching her cooking videos too.
Me too.
Yeah.
I kind of like watching all the cooking videos.
Yeah.
So I said, one thing I'm really looking forward to over there, because like here, I can't do really too many because I got stuff all over the counters. I don't really have that much walking space, much less counter space. And so I'm really looking forward to doing over there where I can actually, maybe do some cooking videos.
Right.
I can't wait till I get, I'm able to do live streams while I'm hunting.
Yeah. They should be, Chad.
Look at Chad using big words.
That is a long word. Compartmentalized.
D probably helped him on that one.
Yeah.
It's called spell check. Hey, I use it.
Yeah.
I ain't afraid to say so.
I'm somewhat smarter than I look. Speak to text is finally working for Chad. Jody, you already having problems with your pontoon? Told you that ghost is going to get you.
Oh, yeah. He daggone sure did.
No, I didn't call you dumb. I just told you I use the same thing. So I said I ain't afraid to say I use spell check.
Chad says, Google is your friend.
Yeah, I thought that there was going to be a bunch of people giving out stickers there.
That happens at CatCon.
Yeah.
They were all just happy to probably meet everybody. And
Yeah. Shit, boy.
All the stickers would have got wet.
Yeah, they would have out there.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's why you buy waterproof ones. Never mind, because they've been putting them on boats.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking.
I heard that, Brian.
I know mine don't matter if they get wet or not because they're vinyl.
They went home and went fishing. They went home and went fishing again.
Man, I don't see how y'all done it. I was wore out.
I could do that. I honestly don't know where my energy comes from, but it does.
Yeah. I was wore out though when I got home. I mean, I almost fell asleep on the ride home, but Melissa wouldn't let me.
Well, that's kind of easy to do sometimes. I mean, because the constant sound of the road, and you're watching all the little city titties, and everything, and in the middle, and it's so mesmerizing, or what do you not mesmerizing? It's
right.
What is it when you see the little little thing go back, that little
blinker.
No, it's how when you have someone that tries to put you under,
Metrodome.
Yeah, but I don't know what the word's called when you try to.
I already did, Uncle Lee. He said he hid behind you.
Hi there, Mr. Gene. How you doing?
Dink or stink, welcome in.
Morning, Dink. Lee, he said he hid behind you. That's how he stayed dry.
Oh, man. Yeah, I did. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I ain't
Man, I
stupid.
wish I could have been there.
I'm stupid.
I'd have been right. I'd have been right there with you and Uncle Lee. We both could have hid behind him.
Yeah.
Then he could have showed me a little bit more about the planer boards.
Yeah. He was going to show me how to drag, but
yeah, I ain't never used planer boards.
No, I hadn't either.
But he's the one that was going to teach me and Eric how.
But we decided to just anchor up.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we found a hole, but we didn't get to stay there long enough.
Right. Because here comes the monsoon.
Yep.
At least smarter than what he gives himself credit for. He's got a little bit of knowledge up there.
Oh yeah.
Don't let him fool you.
He's smarter than the average bear.
Yeah, he is.
That's what I think about when everybody says something like that. Hey, boo boo.
Yeah.
Was the waves bad when the wind came in there, Hog Lake?
Oh heck yeah. They said at the camp that it started white capping out there.
Wow.
Yeah. But there was so many boaters out there that
Yeah.
you couldn't tell. We couldn't tell because we were doing like this the whole time. It was like being out on the ocean.
Wow. What did he say? Boats the size of Texas came through with the waves higher than the boat, kind of freaky.
Yeah. Yep.
Oof. Morning, Danny.
Good morning, Danny. Welcome in. Oh, goodness.
Oh, it's almost that time.
For the did the thunder still get there or ever get there?
Nah,
did the
I already went outside. Nah, it's already over with. It must have just been something, I don't know, popped up and then it just went away.
yeah. We know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. Get
The
a
old
boat.
boat.
You
Ran through 'em out.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
Good,
It
good,
sure
good.
did. It sure did.
Was there big old houseboats out there with you guys too?
Man, well, no, there wasn't really, that wasn't really houseboats, but there were huge boats. You know, them.
Yeah. A lot of pleasure boats out there, like Chris was saying.
Oh, heck yeah. Lots of sea doos and wave runners and all that.
I know, Uncle Lou. I know.
Hi, I's good. I be good.
Yeah.
I been good. Like my mama always said, I good. She'd tell us, I good.
Yeah. They come real close to you.
Man. I bet the wake was pretty good. Whoosh. Whoosh. Brian. Hey, I can attest weights hurt. Zing, bow. Becca, you see what Uncle Lou said? Your tongue's gonna be sore from biting.
I know, right? I've been biting my lip lots of times tonight. Try and be good. It's so hard. What's that? What's that song? It's so hard.
I hope you guys video record that when you do it. Well, I guess you get in trouble, but I'd like to see it. Somebody just sink eye somebody. That'd be funny.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Keep them entertained, Mr. Curtis. You got the floor.
I don't know what to do.
Hey, if you hold your hands up like that again and you go get some string, you can play that little game we know where you put the string, in your fingers and to make little pictures and stuff, You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you need is a piece of string. Or right now, if you put your fingers together, and you say, there's the church, there's the steeple, open it up, and there's all the people. Or if you turn out the lights, you can make little puppet people on the wall, or make what's that little thing you do, like a duck or something? What's that one that everybody does? See, I've done told you 3 or 4 things to keep everybody entertained.
Well, they'll entertain themselves. I'll tell him when he gets back on here, Chris. He'll be right back.
You could start singing.
Yeah, no one wants to hear that. You get watched the battle of the bite buttes. That'd be entertaining, Danny.
Frozen paintballs. I heard paintballing. I heard that really hurts when you get hit. I ain't ever played paintballing, but I've heard that when they hit you or whatever, that it really stings.
That sounds like a good idea, Uncle Lou. Bring you a little paintball gun.
I guess I missed something. I was looking at something else. What are y'all going to paintball? What are y'all going to use a little paintball for?
For the jet skiers or the pleasure boaters that are whizzing by you while you're on the boat.
I see.
Uncle Lou's got a good idea. I don't know if we're all getting in trouble for it. Well, I'll just blame Lou. Lou told us to do it.
Except for that means you got the what do you call it? Geez, I can't think of anything tonight.
Good morning, Ernie Brown.
The evidence. You got the evidence on, because of the paintball.
Nah, Lou would probably tell us to dump it.
Oh. Hi there, Mr. Irony.
Hope Ernie and Chrissy got home safe.
That's what I said. I've actually got a whole paintball facility here, probably not more than 5 miles from here, but I've never been there.
Yeah, they hurt. Don't get hit in the face, is all I can tell you.
Well, yeah, that ain't the kind of pain I want, so.
No. They got protective gear for you, but sometimes it'll slide by, and if you get caught in the neck, man, it hurts.
Well, see, I'm just, with having completely lost my eyesight, back when I was young, I'm just afraid that when they do the gun or whatever, that they'll hit me in the eyes. So I get real leery about anything that's coming really fast at me in my eyeballs.
Yeah, well, you have like a shield thing that you have to have down. It's a good idea, Brian. And yeah, it has a shield protector, and then you have earmuffs that you put on too, and then they have like protective, like a jacket, and then the bottom half they'll protect. It gets got a protective thing down there.
Okay, I just saw them how they do it in the movies.
Yeah.
So hey, let's go.
Most people shoot for the chest, but then you get some of them people that they just, especially family members, they want to shoot you wherever they can shoot you.
Yes, I just don't want it in my face.
Yeah. Then they laugh about it and call you weak and soft. But that's family.
Get a cannon.
Yeah, don't let them shoot you up close because it ain't fun.
I said it sounds fun today, but I don't know.
I can't do it no more with the meds that I'm on. So
with the bed set,
meds.
Oh! I thought, wait a minute, you got to take a bed out there, do you?
No.
Like no wonder they hit you if you're laying in bed.
Normally they have you out in the woods, and then you go capture the flag is usually what we played.
Oh, okay. I said, I ain't never been to this one out here. I honestly don't even know. I mean, I knew it was open. I don't know if it, if they closed it down, and all that stuff happened or,
Yep.
But yeah, it ain't too far from here.
Yeah. That, and they usually have a go-kart track there at the place.
No, I like those.
Yep, those are me and Eric. Me and Eric, we love the go-karts.
Are they the ones where you can hit each other and like the little bumper ones that you can run into each other on them?
Well, you're not supposed to, but we do.
I bet y'all like the bumper cars at Six Flags.
No.
You didn't like those?
No. Don't. I really don't care for the bumper cars, the bumper boats. I really don't care for those either.
I never did a bumper boat.
I like getting in them go-karts. And then my Uncle John used to teach us that if you put your hand back there, this is back in the day, that you put your hand back there towards the governor and you can make the go-kart go faster while he's up there paying attention to the other people, helping them strap in and everything. Just push the button on the governor and you get your cars souped up.
Wow. How many of y'all remember getting your very first go-kart?
Me.
I do.
I was, I think, like maybe 8 or 9 years old when Uncle John took us.
Yeah, I don't know where my daddy had it, but when we woke up Christmas morning, it was in here in the living room, and it had a big O bumblebee on it, and it was called a Stinger. Because I remember I was so excited that, and he had helmets with it, So I was so excited that I went out. He took it out on the driveway and everything, and then I never even went and got dressed. I went out there and rode it in my little nightgown that I had on, going up and down the street in it. Man, I was excited to get that thing.
That sounds like fun.
Now I like, of course, I like to do the four-wheelers instead.
Yeah.
Now
that we're, yeah. Well, my sister's got that side-by-side. I don't know what they're called. They're like a off-road vehicle, like a side-by-side. That's what I keep calling it.
Yeah, they're side-by-sides. But they're probably the sport ones.
Yeah. Well, we can roll that. We can roll that thing. So.
Yeah. The sport ones usually have that roll cage on them.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about getting hurt other than letting Eric drive, but I don't do that.
That's why I said I need to never mind. But they're a lot of fun. Till you fall in a ravine.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Head first, and then you're completely down and wedged in there, and you got to get pulled out, and
man.
Oh, and they're kind of harder too. A regular one, not the sport ones, but a regular one. If they turn over on you and your legs are pinned underneath, they're hard to pick up by yourself to get your legs out from underneath it. And while the whole rest of your party is going, they keep going and going and going, and none of them are looking back, because you're the rear person that's bringing it all up.
Hey guys, what about me over here?
Yeah, and then they finally decide, 30 minutes later, they're looking, they're like, wait a minute, so then they finally come back and say, what happened? And I'm like, well, I couldn't get it up off my legs. But thank God for noticing that I was gone.
Now on the four-wheeler, when we rolled the four-wheeler, yeah. You just don't try to put your legs down and try to stop it. You just let it go.
That's what I have. I ain't turned it over. I've only actually done it twice with that.
I don't recommend it. Hey, Hogleg?
Yes.
Chris said check your email, Hooks and Hammocks.
Mr. Ogie, he just uses his Jeep.
There you go. That's fun.
I don't have a side by side. I wanna
Uncle Lou.
get one. Huh?
Well, Uncle Lou said he's like Buggy's 100% correct. I don't see. I'd like to see Uncle Lou out there in a 4-wheeler or a side by side out there playing in the mud. We'd all like to see that.
That's what I'm saying. I think it'll be a blast. That's why I wanna strap on the camera, like to my chest, and while going, because I heard that I think that somebody was telling me in a chat box once, there's something you can buy to put over it. I mean, it's still gonna get muddy. You're still gonna have to wipe it off no matter what. But I think that'd be pretty neat. Or maybe have a drone, that follows you.
Yeah.
Out there while you're doing it, because I love it, man. And if you don't, if you're not completely covered in mud, you ain't doing it right.
You gotta hit them creeks. Hit them creeks and all them things.
Yeah, I remember I was out. Do what?
This is what Chris sent me.
What's that? Pictures?
Yeah. PB alert.
It better not be about food.
Y'all don't
there
see
you
it?
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
I love it.
Look at Telly's face in the middle pit in the middle there. That's the one that slapped her in the head, right?
I think so.
That's a nice fish.
Yeah, it is.
I think she said it was 50 something.
Yeah. Look at the belly on that thing.
Yeah.
You almost can't tell that the difference between the head and the belly as far as, I mean, there's no definition, in it. That's a big old fish.
Yeah.
He said 41 and a half.
41 and a half. Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
nice fish.
You gonna use that for a thumbnail?
Dink said he fished all weekend on the boat and didn't catch a single fish, so the spawn season's definitely here.
I saw that, Uncle Lou. I don't play on dirt bikes. 4-wheelers, yes. Dirt bikes, no. I would have broken my neck.
I don't do the dirt bikes. I mean, I do good enough on 4 wheels. I don't need to do on 2. As I said, sometimes it's fun just to go out and just pleasure ride. Just go out there, ride through the scenery and, ride through the woods and just, down some old dirt roads and all that stuff. I can do that over in Arkansas because even when you can ride them down the highway, generally the highway patrol won't mess with you as long as you're not doing anything stupid. They won't mess with you. You see, you can go to play, from one place to another.
10 of those views were probably from me, Danny. I watched that thing at least 10 times. And then his commentating. It was funny.
Bugman says he raced dirt bikes for over 30 years.
Man.
But I said that, just the scenery riding, just the pleasure riding. That's a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
It's nice and relaxing. Take a picnic with you or whatever, and when you get out somewhere, you can, strap on your cooler on the back.
Yep.
I'm still debating on if I want to trade the 2 of them that I have here. Trade them in and either get newer ones or I don't know, maybe get a side by side. I like the individual ones, but they're fun when you have people riding with you too.
Yeah. See you later, Danny.
Take it easy, Danny.
Have a blessed day.
I didn't even see that. Lee, you going live this morning? What you keep looking at up there?
I'm looking at the clock and the TV.
Oh. And I got another question. I got another question to ask you.
Me or Becca?
You?
Yeah.
Are you sitting on the floor?
I am right now. Why does it show it?
Well, yeah, I can see that your head's real lower than the door captain knobs back there.
Yeah. Well, I got my exercise bike and all that other stuff over there, the exercise stuff with the doc. I was telling you about the doc. I just didn't want you all seeing that.
Okay.
Are you sitting in style?
Yes, I am.
Man, I can't sit in this stuff.
I can still, so.
Well, while you're down there, just exercise.
There you go.
Not why I'm on here.
That's all you gotta do is spread your legs open, and then you reach down and touch your toes, and then you go to the other side and you reach down and touch your toes. Then you take your hand over, and
Becca, that's stretching.
Well, stretching, exercising, you gotta all do it.
Yeah, you're supposed to do that before you start. Yeah, I got my bike and everything, the treadmill over there. So
if we would have known all that, that would have been the entertainment earlier.
I'm not doing that. Leave some wombos on that.
Look at here.
There's
What's up, y'all?
So the question of the day is it Mr. Ogie or Mr. Augie?
It's Ogie.
Say, I knew it was Mr. Ogie.
Hey, Hog, like maybe he'll know who you were talking about earlier that won the
no, me and him was talking about, we didn't know who that person was.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, next year when that thing happens, I'm definitely going to go to it.
Yeah. You gonna bring your wife down there or up there?
Yeah. She gets a chance to go, yeah.
Y'all gonna use a tent or got a camper or what?
Hopefully I have a camper by then, but if not, we'll have a tent.
Yeah. Like I said, that spot that we were on, it would have been perfect if it had grass.
Yeah.
That clay messed everything up. Man, it got all in our tent, all over everything that was laying on the ground. Man.
Later, Dink.
Take it easy, Dink.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Gene.
I see you come out of your shell a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, Ogie got a nice Jeep. Got a big old winch on the front of it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He gone.
He gone.
Did Lee ever respond to you there, Hogleg? So I don't see it in chat here.
I don't even remember what I asked him.
If he was going to go live.
Oh,
I'm
no,
back.
he didn't respond.
He said at 8:10, Hogleg.
I was trying to figure out how to pull chat up while I'm on this, but can't figure it out.
Melissa's not awake, or she'd help you too. That's how I learned.
Yeah,
Well-
did you see the comments?
There should just be a live chat button underneath it.
Yeah, if you're on your phone, you just hit the chat.
Okay, well, I hit the chat. It didn't show anything, and then I hit the back button, which I guess took me out completely.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
Back button bad. Back button bad.
Yeah.
yeah, I
It'll
realized
say
that.
it'll say private chat, or it'll say comments. Just go over to comments and hit it. You won't be able to see the screen, but you'll be able to see the comments.
Oh, okay.
At least that's what Melissa taught me, and that's what I see.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, because I said during that tournament over the weekend when I lost all my power, that was the first time I've ever done the live from my phone. So it actually was kind of a little bit of a blessing, you know. I mean, I rather would have not have been out for over 16 hours, but it was kind of a blessing, you know, that I was actually able to use my phone because I had never done that before.
Right.
Right.
I got to figure it out.
All right. Well, I think I need to close this down because Lee Evans is fixing to go live. You know, I don't want to step on his toes.
I would. I mean, literally.
Well,
Yeah.
you only stayed 3 hours after you said you were gonna.
Yeah. And you was only going to come up here for a few minutes.
I know, right? Well, I tell you, my nose is getting longer and longer and longer.
Yep.
But you
Okay,
know what?
Lee.
You just get up here, you know, you get up here and you just start, you
Yeah.
know, it's just, yeah, it's hard.
Yep. Tell me about it. And it's hard to end it. Yeah.
Mr. Lee said he'll wait if you want to stay, but honestly, I think you're probably tired.
Yeah, I am. I'm wore out. I hope I can get enough sleep today and get refreshed. Well,
Augie, it's good seeing you, buddy.
Good seeing you.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm glad I got to see you, Mr. Ogie.
good to put a face with a name. Thanks for coming up, Ogie.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
you're going to have to come up more often.
That barbecue was all right, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That
Hell.
pulled pork.
The food up there, for at least when I was up there, most of the times was good.
Yep.
So I can't.
All right, folks, I'm fitting to close this down. Embry.
Oh, well, everybody have a good day. I'm going to close down because I got to start trying to pull a motor off a boat here. So,
All right.
Have fun with that.
Oh yeah.
Have
Sounds like a
fun.
blast.
Yeah, I got to repair because the boat's taking on water the last time we took it out after we hit a stump out in Lake Oconee. So,
Oh,
I was
Lord.
there. I help you. I love doing stuff like that. As long as there's somebody there that knows what they're doing.
Well, I'm fitting to shut it down. Thanks for coming in, y'all. And get into my outro. I need to move that outro over there. All right. Take it easy, y'all. Later.
we'll see you.